How cool is this?
Very.
Are you ready to blow some minds?
They're gonna love this. It's showtime.
Oh my God.
Got goosebumps.
Walking into the kitchen, it's not even a kitchen anymore, it's a circus. It's awesome.
Okay.
What is going on?
Oh my God, no, don't break your neck. Oh, that's cool.
Amazing. I don't know where to look. There's stuff going on all over the place.
Oh, whoa, look at that. Oh, look at that guy in the middle.
Wow, this is insane.
That is talent, I'm telling you that.
Oh no, I don't think my knees will hold out.
Darren, your turn.
Yeah.
No worries.
We can... People are like snapping, bending. There's some guy like...
I want to be as flexible as him.
Are you serious? I can't even like touch my toes.
Whoa, look at his body.
So cool. I don't know where to look.
Neither.
There's a lot going on right
There's a
now.
lot.
I'm not ready for this.
Look at this.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm so lucky.
What a spectacle! These amazing artists are from Cirque du Soleil, who are celebrating 25 years of performing around Australia. Let's thank them by putting our hands together one last time. What a wonderful inspiration. Reese, did that make you feel all the feels?
Yeah, I'm shook. I'm very overwhelmed. I had people jumping, bending, snapping, all the things. Like,
I have a feeling that you know how to do a bend and snap, though.
don't you?
Do you want to show us?
No.
Let's all do it.
Yeah?
Okay, everyone.
Yeah, okay, we are doing it.
Bend,
Even I'll buy in.
and then snap.
That was amazing. Tonight, we want you to use that performance as your inspiration. Cook us a dish that celebrates the fun and theatre that a circus can bring.
Okay, guys, you will have 2.5 hours. Whoever brings us the best dish will be immune from the next elimination. Your time starts now.
My goodness, this is hectic.
Where's the cocoa powder?
Mel, I need an orange, please.
Is this one cute enough?
That's perfect.
Okay.
Thank you. Shop until you drop, Mel.
Hopla! All right, we're gonna quit while you're ahead.
I think this challenge is so difficult because this brief is so open to interpretation. But having seen the performance in the kitchen this evening, I am just so drawn to the movement I saw, the bright, warm colours. My mind instantly goes to circus with my grandma. She bought us toffee apples. I want to do a toffee apple dessert.
We've asked the contestants to be inspired by the fun and the theatre of Cirque du Soleil. But it's a pretty open brief. What are you expecting to see?
Living in Vegas, I've seen many Cirque du Soleil shows,
would
and
have.
they are all stunning about elegance,
Yes.
color, and movement. So if I don't see juggling balls, beautiful balloon, or something that reminds me of circus, I don't see it.
Yeah.
But will the visual take over the taste experience? I think it's also one of my worries.
Yes.
Hey, Anna.
Hey.
What are you making?
My dish is called circus. So firstly, what do we eat when we go to the circus? Popcorn. I love eating popcorn and toffee apples, so I'm going to try and incorporate those into my dish today. I want to make it red and white ball because that often signifies a circus for me. And then I saw that the guy was on a unicycle. Well, I don't know, I didn't count the wheels.
No, it's a bicycle, but that's okay.
Okay. So I'm going to make a unicycle out of sugar.
I mean, you're a champion at this. Sugar work is something that you know extremely well. This is the first time I get to really see you display the heights of your skills, so we want to see it.
I hope I can bring it.
As you know, sugar work, very difficult to get a perfect optical illusion. So if the monocycle work, great. If it doesn't work, you might end up just with a sphere.
Exactly.
It's sort of make or break for your dish, right?
It's literally, yeah, it could literally break.
Good luck, Anna.
Thank you.
It smells good over here, all those gorgeous, warm, toasty spices.
Yes.
And I can see them infusing in milk.
Yeah, nice infusion here. Then I'm going to make a ganache. I'm inspired by Lucio, which is the most recent Cirque du Soleil set in Mexico. So I'm going to use that for my flavor combinations.
So that chocolate and spice kind of
Yeah, exactly.
route.
And maybe even a little bit of tequila.
Oh, well, we would definitely welcome that. What's the dish, though?
The dish is like completely out of my skill set, but I'm gonna try. I'll try and reenact the scene of when we first walked into the kitchen, and I'm gonna try and make a chocolate stage to look at. It's a piece, and then the idea is that there's chocolate bonbons to eat.
Oh, that's very, very cool.
So it's not a plated dessert, it's not a gâteau, it's chocolate bonbons?
Bonbons, yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
First time in this competition.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work, and it's a lot of
Yeah,
chocolate
so that's
work.
why it looks like this. So.
I love chocolate work. Everything has to be perfect, thin, snappy. The texture must be on point. You okay with that?
No pressure? Yeah.
We've seen you produce some beautiful food in here. We've also seen different facets to who you are. I'm looking forward to seeing yet another one this evening.
Chocolate John.
Chocolate John.
Chocolate John.
Do it.
Good luck, John.
Thank you. Making a dish like this is super risky. Not only am I trying to create a stage, which I haven't really done before, I'm also trying to create bonbons for Anne-Marie, the chocolate master. I would do these over 2 or 3 days, but instead I'm doing it in 2.5 hours. So I really, really hope I can get it done.
Today, I want to step out of my comfort zone and I want to show the judges I'm not one-dimensional. Like, I have tricks up my sleeve and skills that I don't always use, but they're there.
Reese,
Hello.
do you plan to Cirque du Soleil?
Circus to slay. That's it, yeah. I want to. So today I'm doing my my first plated dessert.
Hey!
I'm excited about it. I love decorating cakes, but I also used to be pastry chef, so I love doing plated desserts. So hopefully today you see a bit more refined finesse from me. So my dish is going to be a circus of ribbons. It's got a ruby chocolate and rhubarb mousse. It's got a raspberry sorbet, and the dish is brought together with beautiful ribbons out of rhubarb. And they'll give some really cool, like, architecture to the plate.
Well, it's the last immunity of the competition, so let's hope you can tie it all up in a bow.
Oh, tied up. Thanks, Mel.
Thank you.
The plated dessert game in this competition is, like, next level. We have, like, John, Mr. Fine Dining Champion, Darren Purchase. Everyone's just killing it, to be honest. So I'm excited to try and throw my hat in the ring and, yeah, compete with the big boys, you know?
2 bowls, Reese.
Mate, I'm smashing through the balls.
Roll up, you have 2 hours to go!
Hi.
Milty, you can't put sharks in the sink.
What did I put in there? Is this
Sharks
something you've
out
done
of the
again?
sink.
Is this something you've done again?
What?
It's like an old married couple back here, honestly.
He's sitting here bitching me out for
It was a
stealing his
mandolin.
peeler.
It was a mandolin. I haven't used the mandolin.
Neither.
Yeah, you
For today's challenge, I'm thinking to create a dish that defies the law of gravity. It basically comprises of a Black Forest cake.
Sorry, guys, sorry, guys, sorry, guys, sorry, guys.
Which I know is Amari's favorite cake, so that's a big risk. Plus, what I got from this circus is this sense of terrifying, exhilarating, and fun at the same time. And that's what I'm trying to create in my dish.
Hey, Christy.
How are you guys?
What's the dish? What are you making?
My dessert today is called All Eyes on Me. On the middle of the ring, just like a circus. I'm making Black Forest, traditional Black Forest.
I like that.
I mean, this guy has huge expectations.
It's a traditional look, but this Black Forest will be balancing on two chocolate balls. On a chocolate stage as well, and a little bit of, if I have time, I'll put fairy lights around it.
Wow. Okay. So you're going to see a Black Forest cake balancing on precariously on some chocolate balls.
Two balls, like two balls, yeah.
If there is a flaw, the entire cake collapses. You have nothing to present us. So it is a big risk.
Yeah.
We want to see the boat really being pushed out, but that's a huge risk to take.
All done.
Oh, hang on. Sure?
No,
No, don't bend.
don't
Okay.
bend.
Yay!
Emilia,
Hello.
what are you doing today?
I'm doing a tarte tatin. So very classic flavours. I've got the apple layered and caramelising in the oven. I have a short crust on the base,
Okay.
and then a sour cream ice cream to bring some lightness.
Okay, so French technique, that's where you are being you in this dish.
Absolutely, yeah.
What was your inspiration for tonight?
I actually used to go to the circus every year with my grandma. My bubba used to actually buy us a toffee apple at the circus because it was the one thing that Mum never let us have, and like my grandma knew that. So it really gets me.
I can see that that means a lot to you. And I know, I mean, we love that. We love dishes that make the maker feel something because then we feel something.
And I would like to feel pushing these emotions far deep into my body.
I'm inviting you to do the opposite today. Put all of that love into this dessert in the Cirque du Soleil context, and you're flying.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Thanks, Mel.
Good luck, Minya.
She was the best grandma. She was a real firecracker. Like, she had to do everything herself. She was wildly stubborn. Like, she and I are very alike. Bubba would be blown away to see what I was doing now. She really would be. I always get emotional when I think of my grandma. She was like my second mother. She was the first person who I lost that really meant something to me. So I always find it really hard to talk about it.
This place is a bloody tearjerker.
It is a tearjerker. It's not for me.
You only have 1.5 hours to go. Come on.
Come on!
Today I'm going to be making carnival, and it'll have the flavours of raspberry cheesecake, and there's also going to be a hot donut with jam.
What's the dish?
So I'm going to make a dark chocolate cake with some raspberry and passion fruit. And then on top of it, you will see some juggling balls made of chocolate.
Good luck, then.
I'm making a
Cirque du Soleil inspired cake. I've got mango salsas, 2 variants of mango mousse. They're all going to get whipped up into these gorgeous sponges in the shape of a dome. I'm using the colours of the ribbons here, those oranges and yellows.
Are you making bonbons?
I'm trying. I'm sweating, Reese.
You're sweating.
Woo!
Go, Sean.
Yay.
Go, Sean.
Bonbons look like just such a little item, but it's really terrifying trying to make bonbons in 2.5 hours. You need to polish your molds, you need to temper your cocoa butter, paint the shells, line them with chocolate, make your fillings, cool them down, fill the bonbons, let them rest, cap them off. And on top of that, I'm going to do 3 bonbons to be eaten in progression.
The first one is going to be lime, coconut, a splash of tequila. Second one is a pumpkin, sunflower, sesame seed and nougat. And the third one is like a mole, burnt spices and a hazelnut in the middle.
It's really important to get all of my fillings made. I need to temper my chocolate and line my shells. I'm really hoping that this risk pays off. I still think it's a crazy idea, but I'm committed now.
I'm really happy with how the cake elements are coming together. I have a popcorn miso praline and a caramelized white chocolate corn mousse, as well as a popcorn crumble. I've put that into the freezer, and now I can focus on my sugar work. So the unicycle is going to be made out of poured sugar. I hope I don't disappoint. To make the sugar work for my unicycle, I pour my sugar slowly so that I don't go over the edges and I don't have to do them again. There are so many things that could go wrong with sugar work. If you take it off too early, it's going to be too soft and lose its shape. Or too long, it's going to shatter.
Oh, this is the worst part.
So you need to master quite a few things in order to really manipulate your sugar and create what you have in your imagination. I really want it to work.
Okay, I'm gonna watch you the entire time.
Give us fun, flair, and fanfare. 30 minutes to go.
Great. Love that. No snacks for us now, Dan.
Oh, damn it. No leftover for me.
Did you just drop something too? What is happening on this bench today?
I know, right?
Chaos.
There is still a lot of things to get covered. There's a lot of pressure going on out there. What do you think about Jana's sugar work?
There is not much time left, but she's a pro at this. I want to see some ribbon. I want to see more than just a wheel. I haven't seen much about Reese.
I've seen bits of Reese's work. I haven't seen how it's coming together yet.
The first time he's doing a plated dessert, so it's definitely a bit outside of his comfort zone, which is what we wanted, but can he pull it off?
Can we talk about Christy? And she's building the structural parts of her cake that will allow it to float and be balanced on the spheres. How is she going, in your opinion?
She put everything in the blast freezer in order to accelerate the setting process. You need the cold for the chocolate to set.
Sure.
But her pillar, so thin in the blast freezer, that creates micro fracture. And if this is the only structural element, I am really scared when she put the cake on if the thing is not gonna collapse.
Ooh, I mean, that's a huge risk to take.
Okay, so I've just pulled my apple terrines out of the oven. I've got the base for that, which is a pastry, chilling, and now I'm making the ice cream.
I'm using sour cream in my ice cream to temper out the sweetness from that toffee apple. I need to make sure I'm hitting all of those sour, fresh notes. But I also need to elevate this dish because this is the last immunity of the competition. I'm thinking about the plating and I am really drawn to the warm tones that I'm seeing all around me. So I want my apple tart tatin to be totally covered in these gorgeous red twills. I'm folding them, I'm bending them, I'm crushing them up. They are going to add the colour and movement that I saw in this evening's performance.
I know I've got, you know, my inspiration for circus, but I want to really hit that brief visually as well.
Okay, so rhubarb. For my first plate of dessert, I want it to look really beautiful, but also taste amazing. I'm pretty happy with the elements I've done. I'm happy with my raspberry mousse. It's set in the blast chiller. Happy with my sorbets.
Yum.
And I'm working on my candied rhubarb ribbons, and this is an integral part of my dish.
Ribbon away.
To make my ribbons, I poach them in a little bit of sugar syrup and then dry them out in the oven. Then really carefully twirl them up so they set into beautiful ribbons. Mills, I've hijacked your top oven. This is my main component to hit the brief today. So I'm taking my time, I'm not getting distracted, I'm trying to make sure they look as perfect as possible.
Oh my goodness. The clock is definitely against me. My stage is setting, my water is setting. I've got all my bonbons filled, and now I need to cap them off, and hopefully they set in time. Pressure's on with Amory. He's definitely been involved, so he knows what I'm doing, so there's no hiding now. Chocolate John, well, let's see if I live up to it.
10 minutes to go!
Hey, Milsy, look. I'm a chocolatier. I'm starting to impress myself.
So the chocolate look good. I love the color. I feel pretty nervous because I'm literally serving chocolate to the chocolate guy.
Donuts are really good. Puffed up, nice. Just made a raspberry twill, got it in the oven. And this is going to be my plate, made out of ice and molten sugar.
Cake is looking really good. Flavours are really mango-y. So my elements are almost done. It's just a lot of those decorations and pulling it all together.
So I have all the components ready. So now I need to build this dish. And I'm thinking of submitting my resume to Cirque du Soleil because it's like I'm being an engineer, an electrician. And if all goes well and this balancing act, I'm an acrobat as well.
My God, look at me. That's as stripy as you can get for 2.5 hours. So I need to quickly construct the sphere together. And yeah, hopefully be on time.
And now I place the balls to create the illusion as if that they are balancing on top of each other. I have to get the chocolate sand on top. I am happy with how it looks, but if it's not strong enough, I will basically have no dish.
So just have to bring the cake on top of this.
If this falls, literally there's nothing I can do. So this is the moment of truth. If this falls, Literally, there's nothing I can do. It stays. But that's only the first part. Because I still need to do the decorations. And somehow I have to bring this 5 kilo monstrosity in front of Amaury and Mel.
Let's get the show on the road, guys. 5 minutes to go.
I have to start plating up my apple tart tatin. I'm really happy with all of the components of my dessert. I have my apple caramel. I get the sablé biscuit on the base of the plate and I top it with that toffee apple. I start delicately placing all of the tuiles over the toffee apple to cover the entire thing. And there is a quenelle of the ice cream on the side. I think I've got the flavour of the circus in there and I've been able to balance the sweetness of that toffee apple with my sour cream ice cream. So good. I think my Bubba would absolutely love this. She was a sucker for sweets. So yeah, I think she'd be very proud.
It's time to try and do my ribbons. Yeah, I've pulled out a few of the ribbons and they're just so cute. Like, I love them so much. As I'm plating up, I just want to make sure my first plate of dessert looks stunning. I put my beautiful mousse on the plate and I get my sorbet. It is a silky smooth. I'm literally so stoked with it. And the last thing I want to put on my plate is my candied rhubarb ribbons. The ribbons? Oh, they look so good. They are the kind of architect of this dish. It's honestly my favourite part. I'm actually really excited. I'm giving circus and I'm giving ribbon. Like that.
I need to assemble my unicycle. I'm watching and testing it, and as soon as I see that the texture is right, I pull off my sugar wheel very carefully and stick my wheel together and get that on the base before any trouble happens. I've managed to finish those ribbons as well, and I think it looks pretty good.
I want to do sugar so bad.
I know, me too. It's an addiction.
Oh, yeah.
Now I focus on finishing my popcorn and apple petit gâteau. And I'm happy. Looks like it belongs in the circus.
No more time to clown around. 1 minute to go.
I'm just finishing my chocolate stage, and then I'm going to start putting on the chocolate. Yeah, I'm happy with the way all the chocolate work's turned out. I just got to build it together now.
My stage is looking great. I shaved it back to give that concrete effect. And I put water on top, and then just finish it off with the bonbons. Honestly, I'm feeling really proud that I managed to get bonbons up in 2.5 hours. If you asked me a week ago if I would do this, I would say no way, but here we are.
Show is over in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done.
Wow.
The first dish we'd like to try belongs to Amelia.
Hello. Hey.
Wow, she's pretty.
You're so French. What have you called it?
I've called this my toffee tart tatin. So we have a terrine of apples, a sour rhubarb gel. On the base is a sablé served with a sour cream vanilla ice cream and rhubarb and honey tuiles. As soon as I heard circus, it just resonated so strongly with me. Bubba would always buy us a toffee apple at the circus. And so I wanted to recreate that feeling for myself.
Super cool.
Did you do it?
Took me there, yeah.
Hop là.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, that's a tatin. I freaking love this. It's just spot on. You have a way of mixing deliciousness and simplicity. Everything is delicious. All the flavors are there. The textures are perfect. You really taste like a tarte tatin. The sour cream ice cream is so surprisingly good and so well paired with the tatin. This is just perfection.
I've never heard that happen before either.
You'll see, it happens rarely, but sometimes I get goosebumps, and this is definitely goosebump worthy.
Can you tell that he likes it?
Your grandma should be proud. It's phenomenal.
Thank you so much.
I know the amount of, times you've questioned why you're here in this kitchen, but I don't taste any of that in here. What I taste is pure accomplishment. What I taste is someone at the height of their powers who knows exactly what they're doing. It's top-end restaurant ready now. The sablé is so thin, yet it holds everything together. And then the garnish is anything other than token. It feels like there's movement on the plate, and with a dish like this, there's no doubt you're in contention for immunity. Well done.
Thank you so much. Thank you both.
Didn't you love it?
Hi.
Simplicity.
I'm just in awe when someone is able to convert everything that they are like this. That's what I live for.
Sometimes in simplicity like that, when you have just the right amount of magic, it just pays off.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Next up, it's Darren.
It's carnival. So I created a hot donut with raspberry jam. The balloon as well is a cheesecake. Wanted to make the plate because I saw Yana do it and I was blown away by her, so she's inspired me to do that.
You know what I love about this dish? You are giving us a carnival experience. As I was eating each element, it was like walking through a fair. You have the hot donut shop, you have the ice cream shop, you have the fresh fruit. Everything is perfectly well crafted. Done.
It's a dark chocolate mud cake.
Cheers.
In the layers, you will find passion fruit curd and raspberry Kool-Aid.
I really love the texture of your mud cake. If I could give you any critical feedback, I'd watch the seaming on the garnish and bringing them together just to make them a bit more seamless. Thank you. Next up, it's Alicia. Hello.
My dish is Cirque du Mango.
It's a little sexy, huh?
There is a coconut cake soaked in a rum syrup, an egg, mango custard, and mango mousse, encased in a Russian buttercream.
Great flavor, great combination of texture. The sponge is moist. However, the buttercream, unfortunately, it's thick, it's a bit sweet. It's just not there right now for me.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
The next dish we would like to taste belongs to Chocolate John.
I'm feeling super nervous, there's a lot of pressure. I'm the first person to make bonbons. It was super risky and ambitious. I'm hoping it's going to be enough for the chocolate master himself. It's Mexican circus. I've got 3 types of bonbons.
First flavour is a coconut milk ganache with lime and tequila. And then in the middle, we've got a praline of sunflower, pepitas and sesame. And then finishing with mole-inspired spice ganache with caramelised hazelnut.
This is amazing chocolate work, John. Every texture inside was perfection. The coconut ganache is perfectly soft, silky smooth. The praline, I love. The last one, it's bold flavor, but it works perfectly. The hazelnut in the center brings you an extra crunch and a different dimension. I think you're crazy to have attempted bonbon in 2.5 hours, but I'm so glad you did.
I may not be a chocolatier, but I've eaten my fair share of bonbons in my life. And I have to say, these were just so expertly crafted and the flavours and textures were sublime. I feel very lucky to be standing here eating your food this evening.
Thank you so much, John.
Thank you.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Yana.
I know that Mel and Amory are excited to see my sugar work. So I'm walking so slowly up because there is always that chance that it could fall over, it could break. I'm trying not to shake my cake in case one of them decides to walk off my tray. It's a lot of pressure.
Wow.
Oh.
Talk about a stunning dessert.
Oh my God. This is what tonight's challenge was about.
Oh, I'm so happy you did sugar work.
This is my circus, inspired by popcorn, because we eat popcorn at the circus.
Should we try?
Let's do it. No, I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch it.
I have a poured sugar unicycle, pulled sugar ribbon. I have a chocolate-covered ball which encases my cake. I want it to, when you close your eyes, you taste popcorn. Inside, I have a caramelized white chocolate corn-infused mousse, a popcorn and crunchy salted corn praline with a little touch of miso. I have a corn sablé in a green apple compote inside as well.
I don't know if a lot of people know that even though this looks awesome, there's one way to know if it was well constructed. It's the sugar test. Do you know the sugar test?
I know the sugar test.
Can I sugar test it?
Sugar tested away.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's scary, huh?
That's really scary.
My heart's beating.
Mine is too.
Oh my God, you passed the test. Well, beautifully crafted. We really get the feeling of popcorn being used in a different way. I love your praline, very flavorful. I love to have a little bit of that bite and crunch. The mousse is flavorful. Love the sablé, very crunchy, very good on its own. I really like it.
This is spectacular work. If it wasn't enough you were able to construct that and pass the sugar test, the fact that you've sort of woven the flavour of popcorn throughout several elements means that the subtlety is then reinforced because corn is quite a sweet, subtle flavour. I'm blown away. Thank you so much.
Yes. So good. They're so good.
The next dish we would like to taste is Reese's.
Thanks, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, pretty.
Very pretty. Reese, what are you calling your dish?
Ribbons.
I've been longing to see what more did you have to offer, and this I was not expecting. This rhubarb bending reminds me a lot of the earlier performance. Let's dig in.
So we have a raspberry mousse, which has a stewed rhubarb centre. It's got a chocolate coating as well. A raspberry sorbet. A gel which has raspberry, bergamot and lime. Roasted rhubarb. We have fresh raspberry. There's a chocolate soil, chocolate work, and a chocolate-coated meringue cluster. And the pink peppercorn meringue stick.
Reese, you gonna bend?
No.
You started this.
So a bit bend.
Slow bend, slow bend, slow bend.
Bend. And snap. Love you.
Reese, I love seeing this dish coming from you. This is definitely restaurant ready.
Oh,
it's
thank you.
so good.
Oh my God.
The balance between the elements, the softness, the sourness of the rhubarb, which I'm a big fan of rhubarb, and I think it's very underrated. The mousse texture is phenomenal. The sorbet is done to perfection. There is the perfect balance of softness and crunchiness. It's perfect to me.
Reese, babe,
Yes.
doll.
Yes, Bill.
I'm so pleased for you because this is yet another string to your bow. It shows accomplishment.
Oh, that's cool.
Did this hit the brief? Yes. Is this a contender for immunity? Also yes. Well done.
Absolutely.
Thanks, guys. Oh, God. This is my moment.
And the last dish we'd like to taste belongs to Christy.
With confidence.
Yep. Yep.
This is like the longest walk I've ever done in my life.
I'm terrified. I'm absolutely terrified.
Who's holding breath? Okay.
Okay.
Place it, place. Oops.
It's here!
I don't want to clap too loud.
Oh my God, longest walk ever, guys.
I've never seen anything like that before in this kitchen.
This is nuts.
Okay, what are we calling this?
It's called All Eyes on Me.
This is taking stress eating to a whole new level. Don't like this.
Don't do this.
Don't like it.
Oh yeah! Wow! Look how gorgeous.
I have a chocolate sponge soaked in cherry liqueur, and in the center I have a chocolate creamer and a really light vanilla cream with cherry soaked in cognac.
this is a masterpiece, technically perfectly executed. I think we really captured the essence of today's challenge. Black Forest is dear to my heart. Love the flavor of the vanilla cream, love the chocolate cremeux, love the little chocolate work on top. The level of work that goes into this, taking the risk, crafting architecture, beauty, and cake all wrapped in one, that's fantastic.
I just don't know what to say. I'm speechless, so that's rare for me. This is an impossible thing, but the impossible made possible is what makes this place magic. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Nicely done.
Thank you so much.
It stood up! Oh my
God!
It stood up. I was so scared. I was so scared.
The circus wasn't the only entertainment tonight. You all put on quite the show. This was one of the toughest deliberations we've had to do so far. But we narrowed it down to 2 desserts that were more than deserving of an encore. They were made by Amelia and Christy.
Emilia, that tarte tatin was so incredibly good. As you know, I'm a tough critic, and I couldn't fault it.
Thank you.
Christy, that dish was as exciting to experience as it was to eat. Both of your dishes were top tier. It was such a tough call. And when it came down to it, the dish that will win immunity is both of them! Congratulations! Emilia, Christy!
Christy, Amelia, at the next elimination, you'll be hanging out on the gantry, safe and sound. Everyone else, you'll be hanging out with this guy. Get ready to see the King of Chocolate in action. We'll see you soon. Good night.
Have a good night, guys.
I'm not alone upstairs.
What's going on?
Hello.
Am I excited or nervous about it?
What is... Amari's on the job.
Get on the tour.
Oh, look at that. This is awesome.
I've never seen this technique being used before. There's chocolate work everywhere.
He's whittling.
He's having a whittle.
Anne-Marie seems to be like carving a wooden leg.
Wow. Wowee.
Has anyone seen a piece of equipment like this before?
Is it a wood? Is it for wood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, someone did woodwork.
That's
really cool.
So fun.
Oh, it's so much fun to do, too.
That's awesome. I really want to turn.
And that's how you turn chocolates.
That's sick.
Wow, that's clever.
You get the best seat up
I
there.
know, that was good to watch.
One would say Amory's like a bit of a chiseled man chiseling away at some chocolate.
A few years ago, I started borrowing tools from different fields of work to incorporate them into the pastry industry to create visual impression on my desserts. And I'm only getting started.
What?
I have a few more tricks up my sleeves. I'm going to show you 4 of my signature techniques. Starting with my carnation flower. Come closer. That's too close. Back off.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. So I don't know if some of you have seen me use this before. This is very dear to my heart. This comes from the region I grew up in. It's usually to scrape cheese. It's called tête de moine or monk's head. And instead of using cheese as the wheel, I'm using tempered chocolate. So in order to build a full carnation flower, I start with a cone to be my structure, the same size as half of the diameter of the wheel. So in one quick motion, I'm turning the hard chocolate into a thin petal, one at a time. We're going to take the petals and lay them on top.
Awesome.
It takes a while to understand the right amount of pressure. If you press too hard, you will end up with too thick of a petal and it's gonna break. So it's very delicate. But each petal laid on top of each other will end up being a perfect sphere that will mimic a carnation flower.
It's like a pom-pom. It's
Yeah,
so
it's like a
adorable.
pom-pom.
Yeah, it's cute.
And this is my carnation flower made with chocolate shaving.
Wow.
I love it.
Now let's move on to the next technique, the gold leaf dipping. Use a skewer to stick to the leaf.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
And then, boop.
Oh my goodness.
Then we take our truffle.
Oh, wow, look at that.
So satisfying.
I mean, come on, look at that. Just so effortless.
Mesmerizing.
My next technique is turntable piping. This is actually my very first video on Instagram. That started the whole thing.
Oh, wow.
I've seen these techniques on his Instagram, but I tell you, it's much more impressive in real life.
Start the rotation on a very slow speed so you can really control what you're doing. The further you are, the faster it goes. The higher you are, the slower it goes. So you're gonna have to adjust the amount of pressure.
Oh, shock.
Oh my God.
Is that not mesmerizing, though?
Yeah.
That's amazing. That is amazing.
It's at the front door.
What the hell?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that gets a clap. Amazing.
What he's doing is truly unique. Patisserie's been around for so many years, but he's just bringing a breath of fresh air, a new perspective. It's modern, it's respecting the classics, and so innovating. So I'm starting to get a bit worried.
We're gonna get to the real hardcore stuff. Love it.
Hey.
The next technique I'm gonna show you is the piping on the drill. So make your cake, cone shape, cylinder shape, sphere, dome, whatever you want, and stab it onto a dowel, okay? Then we use a drill. You have to use a pink drill, otherwise it doesn't work.
Agree.
Ready, Mel?
I'm ready.
This is a first. Mel and I have never done this together.
Never. Never
No
done
joke.
it.
Whoa.
Okay, you stay. We go.
Oh, that's so fun.
Oh my God, look at that. Wow.
Go.
Oh my God.
Stop.
Oh, I was not expecting that.
Oh my God, look at that.
That's so cool.
Clever.
So, the cake is frozen. When you pipe, the first contact of chocolate onto the frozen cake sets. By Mel going full speed on the drill, make the chocolate explode, creating those perfect splatter effects. This is perfect. It looks so cool, man. Look at this.
Wow, I love it.
Watching Amory do his thing is so incredible. I love all of the techniques that he has just shown us, but I'm thinking about what the challenge for this one will be. And it's extremely daunting because he made it look really easy, and I don't know if they are.
All right, everyone. You've seen the master at work. Now it's your turn. You'll have 2.5 hours. Using one of Amory's techniques, you must bring us a dish that delights our taste buds. Whoever impresses us the least will be going home.
All right, make me proud, everyone. Your time starts now.
Woohoo! Go, guys!
Oh my God.
Okay.
To be honest, after that masterclass, I'm feeling super nervous. I haven't done any of these techniques before, and I definitely wouldn't try this in the outside world, so I don't need to try and take my time choosing the right technique. My brain is not working.
Which one would you do?
Me,
Yeah.
piping.
It's hard for the ruffle.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Good, yeah.
Right. The competition's really ramping up today. Amory's techniques are going to be really hard to master. They're not things that you can just, you know, try on a whim for the first time. They're things that take quite a lot of skill and experience. So, pressure's on.
I feel really nervous. I'm going to do the carnation flower technique, which scares the living daylights out of me.
This is going to be difficult. I don't know what little tricks and tips I would need to know. I mean, he's shown us, but watching the master do it as opposed to me doing it is not the same thing.
Obviously, there is elimination, so it needs to be as perfect as what Amory is doing.
Hi, Reese. Hello, everyone.
Feeling nervous. Obviously, someone's going home today and I really don't want that to be me. So I am going to use that gorgeous ruffle piping. I love piping. I do so much piping work on my cake, not with an electronic turntable, but that really caught my eye. So I'm going to do a 3-tier wedding cake. Doing 3 different flavours. I'm going to take 1 sour cream cake batter and flavour it from there. I think that's the most strategic thing that I can do today. I don't want them to all taste the same though, so I'm going to have to really put some oomph into each of these flavours to make them distinguishable. I always like everything that I do to have a story. A wedding cake is all about love. So every single flavour is going to represent a different stage of falling in love, which is so cheesy, but I love it. I want to do the top tier of the cake as that phase that feels like nervous butterfly. So I'm gonna do a butterfly pea cake with passion and yuzu. And then for the middle tier, I wanna do that addictive, almost high energy caffeinated feeling through a tiramisu cake. And then my bottom tier is going to be really rich and warm and familiar. And that'll be a spiced chocolate cake with figs. Cocoa.
Talk about an exclusive masterclass. Wow, 4 of your signature techniques shown by you in here. How special.
That was fun. Yeah.
I mean, it was really wonderful watching the contestants looking at you doing each of these up close. You've gifted these skills to them. What are you hoping to see in these finished dishes?
Well, not only I'm excited to know which one they want to pick, but I want them to lean into the challenge and integrate the technique to elevate their desserts. Use this to make a dress. Use this to make a golden nugget.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine an entremet that's a hat and then you have this pom-pom on top?
I did it. So
Oh, you
it
did?
would be quite cool.
What the? Why did I get pasta flour?
Run, Forrest!
Like a gazelle.
I need baking paper.
You want some?
Oh, yeah, do you have some? Oh, thanks. As you know, I love glitter, and gold is the cousin of the glitter. So today I'm going to use the gold technique. This challenge is so me because Amory wants something out of the box. He wants something with a wow factor, and I'm ready to sparkle it up.
Hi, Dan.
Good evening.
What are you making this evening?
Oh, today I'm going to make a pillow with passion fruit, mango, and a little bit of coconut.
Okay,
Good.
all right. So are you making like a petit gâteau molded to look like a pillow?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
So it's a little cake, and then I'm going to put a ring on it.
Oh,
So that's what goes on top of the pillow.
Yes.
And is the ring gold, dipped in gold?
Yes. It's like a proposal ring.
Okay, so it's a ring cushion.
Yes, correct.
Amazing.
I'm excited to see your interpretation of it.
Yeah.
Let's cross my finger. Hope it will work out.
Here's hoping we say yes.
Oh, yes, please, from both of you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Remember what I taught you guys? You only have 2 hours left. Come on.
Go,
Sorry.
Oh, I need a bowl.
Because we're bad boys for life.
The bad boys for life.
I'm going to go for the carnation technique today, and then I'm going to build an entremet. So on the inside, we'll do like a passion fruit curd, a hazelnut sponge soaked in a cognac syrup. We'll do a roasted hazelnut caramel ganache, and then it's going to be inside a praline mousse and a chocolate caramel glaze. And then I'll sit the carnation on top of that. Hey! I remember this technique on Amory's Instagram vividly. He'd done this beautiful white cake with flavors of almond, vanilla, and this amazing white carnation on top. It's breathtaking. And I'm a sucker for punishment, so this will be my take on that.
John!
Hey, John.
Hello.
What are you making tonight?
I'm going to make an entremet. I'm going to call it alter ego.
The alter ego. What's the alter ego?
Who is he?
Well,
Is he a good guy?
he's a good guy. He's tasty. He's full of passion. I'm going to go with the carnation technique.
Okay.
I remember seeing you do that a long time ago. White cake, almond flavor. So I'm going to go dark chocolate, hazelnut flavor.
That's the alter ego.
Black and white.
You're the light to his shade.
Oh, the yin
He's
to
my dark
yang.
side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, this is very ambitious. That's a lot of work. Like an entremet in 2 hours and a half, we saw it fail before.
Yep.
Hard to unmold. You
Yep.
have to have the perfect timing. The flour itself, when you haven't gotten much practice on
Yes.
it, can take a little bit of time. Like, have you ever you tried this before, the technique?
No, never tried this before.
This is crazy. This is crazy, the chocolate carnation. To get it perfect and elegant, it takes a little bit of practice. So keep
You know.
yourself enough time at
Yep.
the end to be able to do this.
Oh, my goodness.
Good luck to you, John.
Thank you. I am sweating like it's something. Amory's definitely giving me a bit of a fright. I'm biting off quite a lot, but I'm going to try and risk not using the box today. Having that SOS box is a safety net. I know I'll be vulnerable without it, so I want to hang on to it as long as I can. I've got my passion fruit curd setting, my hazelnut ganache is setting, my sponge is baked. I'm starting to work on my caramel glaze and my hazelnut praline mousse. And I need to get all this done and then start building the carnation. So I'm feeling up against it for sure. I'm looking at that clock extra closely now. You need anything from pantry?
No, I'm all right. Thanks, Johnny.
You all have big ideas, but do you have the time? 1.5 hours to go!
Let's go, guys.
We're like the best benchmates ever, eh?
The bestest in the world.
Then here's the chocolate scraper.
You are? Oh, perfect. Thank you.
All right, so get yourself in position. When you feel confident,
Yep.
just trust the process and press pretty hard. Ready?
Okay.
Go. Press hard. There it is. A little bit more distance. Stay where you are. Stay at 3 degrees. 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Oh, yeah, yeah. Huh.
Can I just...
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Oh, my God. I think I should stick to eating.
Do you need this microwave?
Not right now, no, go for it.
Feeling pumped. Loving it. Did you get spray grease?
Nah.
Amory's just piped this cone. The effect that it got kind of looked to me a bit like snowflakes. Really wintry.
Hello, Darren.
Hello.
What's the dish? What are you making?
All right, so I'm making frozen forest ice cream cake. So I'm going to use your drill technique and set some pistachio ice cream in a cone. And then with that, I'm going to have a pistachio cake, which will encase pear ice cream with chunky pear inside. And then I'm going to spray the whole thing with different spray mixes flavoured with mint to get that snow effect. So it's going to look like a frozen forest scape, which is hopefully going to look really festive.
Super cool.
We'll see how we go.
I think this is great.
Thank you for falling into the challenge.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Darren.
How many are you making, Bruce?
Yeah, are you sharing some with us?
Just backups, guys.
That's a lot of backups.
18 options.
Good.
Hi, Reese.
Hey, guys, how are you?
What's going on here?
So I'm making a tart. So it's flavours of the tiramisu. There'll be an almond and chocolate brownie, layers of mascarpone, soaked coffee sponge, and a beautiful whipped ganache on the outside. I will also do an ice cream.
Okay. And what sort of technique from Anne-Marie are you
I'm
using?
going to do the piping. Found it so hypnotising. I've watched your video probably like, you probably have all these millions of views, and it's probably me around through. But
Thank you for that.
How confident are you that you're going to be able to nail the technique?
Being a cake maker, we pipe a lot, but this piping is really weird because like we're used to piping with precision, where this piping is just one motion the whole way.
Well, make sure you leave yourself enough time to finesse that part of it.
100%, 100%.
Thank you, Reese.
Okay, what am I doing now? So I need to get onto this brownie.
All my troubles seem so far away. I've been loving Dessert Masters. It's pushed me to want to do better, dig deeper, and just really trust that I can make my body move fast enough to be able to complete whatever crazy idea I have in my mind.
I am using the carnation flower technique tonight to make a ballerina. And I'm making a music box to go under it as well. So the technique is going to be the dress of my dancer. And inside the dress, we're going to find the good stuff. We're going to find the cake. It's a fraisier. It's delicious.
A fraisier is an almond sponge soaked with a kirsch syrup. I'm going to create a strawberry compote, and it is going to be finished off with a vanilla and lime diplomat cream to give it a little bit of moussey lightness.
Obviously, there is elimination, and I've never ever made anything like this in this time frame before. So that kind of freaks me out, but I'm not nobody. Just got to continue and get it done.
We're halfway through, guys. An hour and 15 minutes left. Come on.
Let's go, guys.
How's my running form, Reese?
It's good.
So far, tracking well. I have all my components in the freezer. And at the moment, while I'm waiting, why not make the ring? While I want to combine all these beautiful tropical flavors to this dish, the brief is about the gold leaf technique. So there needs to be gold everywhere. Gold on the ring, gold on the pillow, gold on the plate, gold on me. And I decided to use it not just on the ring, but on the chocolate decoration on the plate as well. Let's see.
What's Dan doing?
What is he doing?
Oh la la, look at this, perfect.
I don't think it's properly dipped. Dan, are you going to do it properly?
You are?
Are you going to dip it properly?
Oh yeah, I've done it already.
So I'm a bit worried about Dan's ring. It's not looking as perfectly covered as Anne-Marie's. Look what he's doing now. When Anne-Marie was doing his technique, he dipped his truffles into the gold flawlessly.
La la la.
But Dan is kind of brushing on gold leaf, and I'm not sure if that's the right decision.
That's not a dip.
Hi.
Hey, that is done.
How you going, Reese?
Yeah, good. I'm just working on an ice cream.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, Darren, that is so beautiful.
Thank
Oh
you.
my God.
Tonight, I'm hoping to create a festive snow scene with my pistachio and pear ice cream cake. My ice cream sandwich looks really good. Very happy with that. And now I'm going to start the drill technique. I'm going to pipe white chocolate to get that snow effect. After seeing that drill technique, the way he spins it, it looks really tricky, so I need to be careful because it's the real sort of focal point of this cake.
We need you, Mel.
How can I help you?
Can you do a bit of a spin?
I can do a bit of a spin.
Thank you.
Okay.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop. Nice.
Spiky, spiky.
Thanks, Mel.
Yeah.
You're a ledge.
Have to be really careful there.
Yeah, got it. That's amazing.
Did it, Mel?
It's all about technique. 45 minutes to go. Yay!
Wow, Yana.
They are freaking nuts. I don't know if they just got overly confident in this kitchen after a few cooks.
Yeah. Let's talk about Yana. It's literally an all singing, all dancing dessert.
I mean, I love the concept because so far she has made my technique her own. That's what we wanted to see, you and I. So a check mark on that.
Yeah.
On another note, I'm worried about John. He's owed to my white snow creation with the nice white pompon on top. So ambitious. With the time constraint, it's nearly impossible.
I keep forgetting shit, man.
How you going? Hello, good. The gold technique is done. It's over there. I made it. And now just making the pillow. Hopefully, when you cut through the dessert, you'll be able to see nice defined layers. My coconut sponge and tropical confit, they're nice and set. So I put them inside the sandwich bag with the coconut mousse on top of it to get the nice creases of a pillow. This is the main component of my dish. So let's put in the blast freezer now. I don't want a messy dessert here. Amory is suspecting perfection, so I need this pillow to set completely.
Go, Dan, go.
Go, go, go.
Feeling good. Got my butterfly pea cake, my tiramisu cake, and my spiced chocolate cake done. Really happy with how it tastes. Now I'm about to start my turntable piping technique. I'm nervous, Darren.
You're gonna smash it.
Okay. For this one, I want a ring around the top. Okay, again. We can do better than that. Oh, damn. Okay. It is so much harder than it looks, but I want it to be perfect. Amory knows I decorate cakes. I don't think that I can just do a shonky job and be like, yeah, that's good enough. So this is the one. I feel it. This is the one.
That's so cool.
I love these things
Yeah,
so
that's
much.
good. Yes. You did it.
Yay! Fourth time is a charm. But I don't have enough time to have 4 goes at this for each tier. Okay. So I go back to what I know. I want to hand paint. That's like my signature thing is to hand paint. So I would normally allocate a few hours at least. It's a bit different to Amory's, but I think this will be a really lovely complement to that ruffle that's on the top.
There is 15 minutes to go. Come on.
Come on.
Go tap, boy.
Other way. Oh my God, you're still building.
Who?
Johnny,
What's he doing?
you're still building it.
I thought it was going to be really hard, and this is even harder. I'm in trouble. I'm working as fast as I possibly can, but making this flour is not going as smoothly as I would have hoped. It's just taking so long. Okay, more stuff. Oh, goodness. All right.
Come on, Johnny boy. Come on, Johnny boy.
I think I should play the box.
Johnny, you playing the box?
Sorry, what was that?
Play the box.
He's playing the box.
Oh!
You're gonna have to find out for yourself what's inside.
I really don't know what to expect from this SOS box.
Go.
But I don't want to go home tonight. So I just hope that whatever's in the SOS box is going to save me from elimination today. I think I need to play the box.
Playing the box.
Playing the box.
Yes.
What's in there?
You have 20 extra minute cook time. When the cook ends, your 20 minutes will start.
What do you think, Johnny? Happy with that?
Over the moon.
Over the moon?
Over the moon.
What can you do with that extra 20 minutes?
It's going to allow me to finish the dish the way I pictured it. This 20 minutes is an absolute game changer. That's what I needed. There was absolutely no chance I would do it without the pink box. So I've made the right choice. Now I'm not going to get as much attention without the box, Reese.
You didn't really ever get too much attention, John. I can't believe John has his SOS box. Like, girl, I need 20 minutes. So I need to finish my ice cream. I need to pull out my tiramisu molds out of the freezer. And then I really need to start assembling everything.
I need to start Amarie's piping technique. And I really want this technique to work so bad because this is my main component to hit the brief today. Oh my God, please just work.
Okay.
Go, Reese. Doing it.
Yes, Reese, Reese, Reese.
Oh.
Yes, you're doing it. Yeah.
Reese, show me. Show.
Look at it.
Cute. Looks beautiful.
I'm like a chocolatier all of a sudden.
Precision is paramount. 10 minutes to go.
Let's go, everyone. Let's go, guys. Last little push. Woo, woo.
I think I have successfully elevated the carnation technique tonight. So I'm going to finish my chocolate music box and so I'm going to assemble my ballerina cake.
Good job, Yana.
Good job, Yana. I smell mint.
Yeah, who's doing mint?
Really happy. I think it looks pretty cool. It's just whether the flavour's there. The pistachio cake, it's soft, it's delicious. It pairs really well with the pear ice cream. I think it's fun, I think it's definitely me. It looks really festive, and that drill technique is just shining.
Time is running out. 5 minutes to go.
Come on, guys. You can do it.
This is my favourite day in the kitchen. Like, this is so fun.
Alicia,
Hi.
I'm a bit confused.
Why?
What happened?
What?
Where's the technique? Weren't you supposed to do each layers?
But I've done it as the ring on the top.
This is problematic. The brief's all about Amarie's technique, and I'm starting to realize that this isn't going to be enough to get me through. All right, I don't want to go home, so even though I loved what the bottom of the cake looked like, I'm going to scrape it off to go for round 2 with that automatic piping.
This is so terrifying.
5 minutes to go is extremely ambitious to do this.
Okay.
I'm happy about this beautiful dish I have in front of me. The mango and passion fruit marry together perfectly. Oh my gosh. And the ring is beautiful. I feel like my dish is strong enough. I love the look of it. I say goodbye to glitter. Hello to gold.
1 minute, 1 minute, guys. Come on.
Guys,
Come on.
1 minute to go. Last push.
You got this.
That's ugly.
Oh, keep going. Come on, you got it. You can do it.
Focus, focus.
Okay, okay. Come on, come on.
Okay.
Go, 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 go.
Tools down in 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
John, your 20 minutes starts now!
Keep going, John.
Thanks, Reese.
You got it, you got it.
Good job, guys.
You will.
Killed it, killed it.
It's like so perfect right there. There's a front and there's definitely a back.
Oh my God, that was chaotic.
I would have loved that extra 20 minutes from the SOS box today. I think just to perfect the piping, just to finesse a little bit more.
I just hope that the piping on that cake isn't going to be what sends me home.
Run, John, run!
This is so awkward.
Yeah, it's awkward, but you're killing it. Don't worry.
Thank you, Chef.
John, 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 John.
Hi, everyone. Hopefully, I'm done with the carnation in a few minutes. Feel relieved. The pink box saved me, that's for sure. I'm super grateful I got extra time to make sure the carnation is just perfect. So I'm gonna make the most of it and take my cake to the next level.
That's amazing.
Good work, John.
This is just for you. 10 minutes to go, John. 10 minutes.
You can do this.
Oh, that's amazing. John, that's amazing.
So beautiful.
Carnation's done. Yes. Just need to glaze my cake and make my entremet look beautiful. My entremet's frozen just right. I've got my glaze, perfect temperature.
Wow, look at that.
That's amazing.
He is beauty, he is grace.
It's amazing, John.
It's so beautiful.
John, you have 1 minute to go.
1 minute, John.
Hurry up.
I'm taking a big risk here, doing alter ego of Amory's cake. I just hope it's paid off.
Get it on the plate, John.
John, your extra time is up in 10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hands up, John.
I just hope that I've done enough with the carnation to fill the brief and that my flavors can back it up. So, fingers crossed.
Good luck.
Good luck, mate.
Absolutely terrifying.
Looks awesome.
Beautiful.
Hello.
Hey, John.
Look at that.
Wow.
What's the name of your dish?
Alter ego. Right at the bottom, there is a crunchy hazelnut base, a salty caramel ganache, a hazelnut sponge that's soaked in cognac, then a blood orange and passion fruit curd in the middle. Hazelnut praline mousse around, and then caramel passion fruit chocolate glaze.
How big of a part the 20 minutes played into your cook?
I think it gave me the chance to catch my breath and finish and decorate the entremet.
Thank you, John. We're gonna taste.
Thank you.
I'm so excited to get through it. Very easy to go through. Wow, sexy. This is what I call well-defined layers. So pleasing, you know, how it gives under the spoon. I'm gonna tell you, for me, this is close to perfection. I love this dessert. Starting from the aesthetic, this perfectly crafted chocolate carnation on top. And this cake, when you cut through it, you have the perfect layers, one after the other, that bring a very distinct flavor to the mix. The passion fruit counterbalances the sweetness of the mousse all the way around. The chocolate ganache is not overly rich, and the moisture of the sponge help water your mouth a little. It's just perfectly thought out and executed. It's fantastic.
It is what I want in an entremet. All those layers hold their own, but come together harmoniously in one bite. And on top of everything, quite literally, this piece of chocolate work technique that belongs to you, it's just masterful work.
Yeah.
This is Dessert Master winning worthy
Absolutely.
stuff.
This is why I came to Australia to see these type of things.
Yeah.
I'm feeling extremely nervous. I've really had a go at Amarie's technique, but it doesn't look as beautiful as I would hope to. This cake is who I am and what I love. I may have overcated. And I would be really disappointed if this was the one that sent me home. I may have overcated. The dish is called Crazy in Love. The top tier is a butterfly pea, passion fruit syrup and yuzu curd. The second tier is tiramisu cake. And the bottom tier is a spiced chocolate and fig cake. And I chose to do the ruffle piping.
Thank you, Alicia.
Thank you.
Oh, I see.
I don't know why she hid it.
Well, it does feel hidden. And they're really very good.
Yes, she should have really taken the shot and cover every single tier the way she intended to,
Sure.
using the turntable piping ruffle technique. And then she
Yeah.
would have met the brief, hands down.
Yeah.
All right, let's cut through it. Tiramisu layer.
This is like cake Jenga. Oh. Hey.
Look at those layers, Mel. Every single one is completely different.
I'm really happy for Alicia. I think that this is the kind of cake that she is so proud to present to us. I'm glad she got to do that. The butterfly layer was masterfully done. It's sweet, but it's also really, really citrus spiked. So it's a really lovely opening gambit to this multi-layered wonder that we have in front of us. The tiramisu layer gave me that espresso rush that I want out of a good tiramisu. Now into the last layer, it's rich, it's aromatic. I thought the figs added a really fresh texture amidst some rich textures, and you kind of go, oh.
Everything is perfectly crafted. It is so well balanced, so diverse, but the technique is barely present on the cake. I just wish we would have seen a little bit more. Is it enough to meet the brief? No, I'm not quite sure.
Hello, Darren Purchase.
Guys, this is my frozen forest ice cream cake. We have a pistachio cake encasing a pear ice cream, and then I filled pistachio ice cream into a cone.
Yes.
And then I've sprayed the whole thing in a chocolate flavoured with mint. Just kind of made it look whimsical.
the pistachio sponge, well crafted, good flavor, and the textures of the ice cream are well done. He can be really proud of the incorporation of my technique within his dessert. I love the stories telling us through the plate. Hey, Anna.
Oh, wow. My dish is called Tiny Dancer. Inside the ballerina, hidden under the chocolate decoration, I have a brazier, a strawberry compote, and a vanilla and lime diplomat cream.
This is just a beautiful ode to a classic fraisier. And that's what I wanted to see, was to take one of my technique, but incorporate into the dessert, creating a story around it. I no longer see a carnation flower, I see a beautiful dress.
Me too. Oh, she looks like a Viennetta with a cowboy hat.
That's the goal.
Yes.
This is what I'm calling the floozy massue. So it's a tart of coffee, chocolate, almond, and then an orange Zabion-inspired ice cream.
I think that it looked very chic. But when I think of a great tiramisu, I think of amped up, fully boozy, rich, high highs all over the place. And I don't know that I get that here.
I completely agree with you. I think Chris might be at risk. Hey, Dan.
Hello.
Hi, Dan. All right. What's the name of your dish?
Marry me now.
Marry me now.
Wow.
So coconut mousse, and then you will see passion fruit and mango crema, mango and passion fruit confit, and then a coconut sponge.
Thank you so much, Dan.
Thank you.
All right. Now, there's a lot to talk about here. There's a lot to talk about here. What do you think of the look?
Well, it's just a bit messy. To think of this concept, highlighting the gold lift water technique with the ring, I get lost when I see other gold on the plate. Why is this here? Same thing with those little items that are not even part of really the thing. Look, now.
Already 10 times better. Now, when it comes to your technique, it's imperfect.
The main purpose of the water dip is to have a seamless, flawless cover on any object you dip. When you don't use that technique, you often end up with a result like that.
I think we need to cut into this entremet and see what's on the inside.
Let's cut through this. It does give you a little pillow consistency.
Not bad.
All right, should we dig in?
I really liked the flavors. The crema complemented how acidic that compote was. The cake was coconutty. It had a lovely texture to it. I think all in all, it ate really well, but there were a lot of flaws that detracted from the dessert in total, chief being the ring.
I have to agree with you. It could have been a good dish. I just wish the finishing didn't lack refinement. It's very easy to do a small hole, put a little toothpick or a skewer, and dip it. I don't know why he went with his finger. The use of the technique is definitely not up to the standard. For me, he's not safe from elimination tonight.
I agree with you.
Those techniques are far from easy, and you all rose to the challenge. But there was one person in particular that was top of the class. John. That type of dessert is the reason why I came to Australia. It was layer after layer of perfection. You put that SOS box to good use, you're safe, well done.
Awesome.
So good.
Now, to the part we don't like. When it came to bottom dishes, two of you were in the conversation. Dan and Reese. Reese, your tiramisu tart looks stunning, but in terms of taste, we wanted way more intensity. On the other hand, Dan, your flavor were nice, but your dish lacked refinement, and your use of the gold leaf technique fell short. I wanted to see everyone fully dive into my techniques tonight. And unfortunately, Dan, you didn't dive deep enough. I'm sorry, you're going home.
It's okay. I enjoyed every second here. Like, I had to meet 10 beautiful, amazing, talented chefs. And obviously, I had to meet you. Both of you, look at this.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you so much for bringing such positive energy to this competition. We're going to miss you. With that, Dan, it's time to say goodbye.
You're a legend.
I had way too much fun in this kitchen, and I will cherish it forever in my heart. The amount of knowledge I achieved is priceless. But no panic. I'll still use golden glitter in my future because life is always happier when you have a bit of glitter and a bit of gold just to make it mwah.
Awesome.
Pretty.
Something bubbling.
Yay!
Some of the most accomplished pastry chefs in the country turned back into children.
I love bubbles. It's so cute. The kitchen tonight looks like one of those early 2000 foam parties. The bubbles coming out of the techno lights. Everyone's dancing around the mystery box. I love it so much.
Darren, any clue about what all this is about?
It looks like a mystery box, but I'm not sure. But it looks fun, so bring it on.
Amelia, I noticed you can't keep your hands off the bubbles.
I tried. I gave myself 30 seconds where I didn't touch it. Don't touch it, don't touch it.
Well, if you're wondering why these boxes are overflowing, it's because this elimination is all about bubbles! From honeycomb to sponge, the list goes on. We want you to make us a dish that celebrates the joy that aeration can bring to any dessert. The sky's the limit, so let your imagination run wild.
Air in pastry is very important, and it's underrated. This is how we play with textures. Think of a mousse, an ice cream, a croissant. They're all nothing without aeration. Whether you take this challenge literally or figuratively, have fun with it.
And that's not all.
Oh.
What?
It's fizzy drink.
Oh. That's cool.
We have Agrim Blood Orange, cream soda, lemonade, lemon lime and bitters, ginger ale, and raspberry.
Oh, lemon, lime, and bitters.
Tonight, you'll need to hone in on one of these and use it as inspiration for your dish.
This brief might sound really simple, but incorporating aeration and bubbles and also making sure that you're making it obvious about which flavour you're choosing of those delicious fizzy drinks is kind of hard.
I hate to burst your bubble, but the end of the competition is right around the corner. Things are getting serious. And it's because of that we've decided to raise the stakes. Tonight, 2 of you will be going home. By the end of the night, we'll have our 5 semi-finalists.
It's huge to have 2 people going home tonight, and knowing how far we are in the competition, all of us want to get to the semi-final.
This is your most important cook so far. Let's see who will rise to the top. Bubble Pond.
Nice, nice.
You will have 2.5 hours. We want a dish inspired by bubbles. The 2 least impressive dishes will send their makers home. The semi-final is on the line. Blow us away. Your time starts now.
After you, after you.
Thank you. Such a gentleman. Now everybody goes crazy.
I think it's really all or nothing tonight because it's the first double elimination. And when I look around caliber of chefs here, I could be in real trouble. I really need to make sure I nail the brief. So I'm going for a meringue for the light, bubbly texture. And that makes me think about Vacheron. It's an ice cream meringue style cake. I hope it's going to be enough to get me through to the semi-final.
I'm up, I'm ready, let's go. It gets tougher and tougher in here every day. Everyone keeps rising like a bubble to the occasion. So I need to make sure I stand out if I want to get through to the semi-final. I don't want to just make a literal bubble on a plate. What I go to is picturing a crumpet bubbling away on a saucepan and those little air pockets that up as bubbles.
Ah, there you go. It would mean absolutely a lot for me to be in the semi-final. It's like I came here not even thinking I'm gonna go this far because I haven't done this for the longest time. So I'm gonna try to give these guys a bit of a run for their money, you know, like, yeah, I'm here to fight.
So they want bubble, I give them balloons. So I'm going to make the perfect little fluffy cloud. And tethered to it is an edible helium sugared balloon. It is both very tricky, very scary and very risky, but if this pays off, it's going to pay off very big.
Well, it may be an elimination, but I have a feeling that this challenge is going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, tonight is so much fun.
Bubbles, fizzy drink. I mean, this is an amazing challenge because it's all about how you interpret the theme. What are you hoping to see?
The challenge is so open to interpretation, but I hope that some of them will really rise up to the occasion and create something not only tasteful, but also visually inspired by the bubble and fizziness.
Yeah, I don't want to see safe this evening. I want to see excitement. I want to feel that kind of palpable energy that you get from a bubbly kind of dessert, and I want some risks to be taken.
Yeah, they are all cooking at such a high level. It's going to be very hard for us to eliminate 2 of them.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a tough decision for us and a lot of pressure for them. Man, can't take him anywhere.
Tense.
Double trouble bubble elimination, and you have 2 hours to go.
Whoa!
I need So many extra hands in this kitchen. Hello.
Hi.
Alicia.
I'm sensing a nice tropical vibe going on here. What are you making?
I was inspired by the ginger ale. It's not like the red hair thing. I just love ginger. When I was thinking about bubbles, this thought popped into my head about a crumpet bubbling away in a pan. The components are going to be a spiced crumpet that I'm going to soak in some brown butter and fry. There's going to be some beautiful ginger gels, some roasted pineapple, a goat's milk ice cream.
Okay, so I'm sensing it's not going to be your average crumpet that we're popping into the toaster on a Saturday morning.
No.
How are you going to put the air into your crumpet?
With yeast. So it's in the oven right now doing its thing. And yeah, she's bubbling away in there already, so it's a good sign.
I would say that out of everyone left in this competition, you have the bubbliest personality.
Thank you.
Tough competition there, but if you don't want to go home, you need to really show us why, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, Milty, look at those little bubbles.
Shaboo bubbles.
I love the idea of bubbles. I think it's really fun.
Tonight, I want to kind of bring back that childish vibe of eating a dessert. So I am going to take inspiration from a true Aussie classic and hopefully impress the judges.
Hey, Reese.
Hey, guys.
What are you making us tonight?
So creamy soda, is my full inspiration today. And my dish is inspired by the drink a spider. I'm not sure if you know what they are.
Spiders? No.
You get a soft drink, and then you drop a ball of vanilla ice cream in the top of it, and it foams up. As a kid, it's just so much fun. So I want to try and create a bowl of bubbles. In the centre, I'm hoping to create a bubble ball. Inside the ball will be blood orange sorbet and a vanilla gelato. Surrounding that will be all creamy soda bubbles.
Okay. 2 person are going home tonight.
Yeah.
You have to make sure it's not you.
I'm going to try my best. I'm pushing.
Yeah, here's for the semis finally.
Oh, please,
Yes?
no. It's my dream.
Yes!
I think for me, the pressure points in this dish is the presentation. Obviously, I can't make it look like a spider. I have to make it a little bit more elegant. Because I know to get into the semi-finals, you need to show them something impressive. I would love to get into the finals, and I think if I'm to get there, it's because I've shown a little bit more diversity than just making cakes.
I want it. I want it so bad.
You right, Yana?
Hey, Yana.
Hello. Hi.
What are you making us tonight?
Tonight I'm inspired by raspberry fizzy drink. And it's called Snap Crackle Pop.
That bubbles.
I'm adding a few aeration techniques into my plating. I'm going to make a yogurt espuma. I'm going to make a meringue. I love sugar, so I'm going to blow some bubble sugars.
Oh, nice.
Bubbles for me are round and spheric. So I'm going to work off that aesthetic and have multiple different components, which are sphere-shaped.
Very cool. We were hoping we might see some sugar work this evening.
Are you going to pull this off?
I will pull it off. Thank you.
Sugar work is quite complex in terms of blowing bubbles to create a perfect sphere. You want it to be almost paper thin, because if it's too thick, you're just going to get a big lump of sugar in your mouth. But if it's too thin, they break. I need to get my sugar bubbles perfect, otherwise it's all going to blow up in my face.
You're done, Mel.
Oh, you've got all the cool toys.
Play, chef.
This is hectic, eh? A lot of steak tonight, double elimination. And right now, this dish is standing between me and semi-finals. So I'm gonna go big or go home.
Hi, Christy.
Hello, guys.
What's going on?
A lot of things. So I'm taking the flavor of blood orange, calamansi, and coconut, and I'm making a little white fluffy cloud.
What is it, like a plated dessert, an entremet?
No, it's like the whole thing in one dessert, basically. So ladyfinger biscuit, blood orange and agum compote, and a really light coconut mousse around it. It's very refreshing.
And how are you going to present this to us?
Well, it's going to, hopefully, gonna have like a sugar balloon tether into it. It's sort of saying like it's so light that it's being carried by a balloon.
I like it.
It looks very fun, although it's quite tricky.
I know. I did this sugar balloon for a pressure test in MasterChef 2017. I guess this question is something that even we still struggle to hone, to master. I know how difficult it is to make in this kitchen. And tonight, I'm going to blow this sugar balloon in front of the judges. My God, burning all the calories. It's a lot to do. So I am running at the speed of light. It's a big risk. But semi-final is just on the horizon. And you don't win playing safe.
Chefs, you have an hour and a half left to go.
Feeling excited about tonight's challenge. I'm the only adult I know that still drinks raspberry Schweppes, so I definitely want to use that. I'm going to make a vacherin with a few raspberry elements. A vacherin is traditionally an ice cream cake, essentially, with meringue. I'm going to do 2 types of meringue. I'm going to make a hard meringue as the base for my cake. And I'm also going to have an espuma mousse in a delicate bubble made of sugar on top. Something a little bit more rustic, but also the type of dessert that I like to eat.
I'm feeling really good tonight. It was a really exciting way to come into the kitchen, just like filled with bubbles. I'm calling this dish a mimosa sunrise. So it is based off the classic sort of champagne blood orange mimosa. I'm doing a champagne chabousse cream. I've got a blood orange sorbet and then a few different flavours of meringue. It's going to be really light, really fresh. I want to kind of emulate that feeling when you crack open a bottle of agrum and the fizz and the aroma hits you.
You all right?
Yeah, all good.
Gonna work nice and neat and tidy today. It's gonna be a breeze.
Inspiring.
My dish is called Careless Whisper because there was a chocolate bar back in the UK called Whisper Bar, which chocolate bubble. So a little bit of a nod to that. So I'm gonna be doing chocolate and blood orange, classic flavours. It's pretty good. I'm making a chocolate mousse. Gonna be chocolate bubbles. Also gonna be blood orange jelly and a blood orange ice cream. The main component of the dish will be a really silky smooth, delicious, dark chocolate mousse in the shape of bubbles. For the base, I'm going to make kind of a posh rice crackle mixed with chocolate, and that's going to go underneath the chocolate mousse. This is going to bring a fantastic crunchy element to my dish, and it's another component with aeration in them.
Go, Dazza.
Chocolate mousse is made. I'm going to pour that into my bubble mould. Then I'll push in the rice component, we'll freeze it, and then turn it out, demold it, and that's how I'll present it. It's gonna look absolutely spectacular. Definitely a Darren Purchase dish. It's kind of geometric in design. Right, let's do this. I'm not paring anything back. I'm going all out. I'm gonna be using all the time available to make as many different things as possible and try and create a dish that is out of this world. I need everything to happen correctly today because 2 going home, not good odds.
All right, we've done the rounds and there are a lot of really big ideas out there. It's a double elimination, of course, so nobody's taking chances. They're interpreting the theme of bubbles and fizziness in every single element. What are your thoughts?
As usual, Christy, she's challenging herself on so much work. We have a cloud, and we have also the sugar balloon inflated with helium that is supposed to encapsulate a bubble.
Yeah. I'm also really worried about Alicia. Fermenting in the time that we have to make these beautiful crumpets that have the aerated layers within it, those bubbles that we want to see, are we going to see them? Because if we don't, then we have a pancake.
Yeah, it's such an interesting way of translating this challenge. There is so many things that can be light, airy, or just visually pleasing.
Yeah.
Going crumpets on a night like tonight, I don't know. Guys, the semi-finals are on the line. 1 hour to go.
Woohoo! Yes, Chef!
1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour.
John, I couldn't hear it.
Chef, yes!
Yeah!
La, 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 la. I have chosen to try something very outside of my crumpet zone with my spiced crumpet plated dessert. Yum. I'm really happy with the amount of elements I've done so far. I've made a ginger gel. I've got my ice cream sitting in the freezer, and I just need to pan fry off my crumpet. Hopefully it's really bubbly, really aerated. This crumpet is the bubbly part of my dish, so it needs to be perfect. What is going on here? But as this crumpet is cooking, I'm not seeing many bubbles. Most people have taken the literal approach to bubbles. I have not done that. I just went with aeration and bubbles happening while you're cooking, so this is pretty problematic. Oh, I don't know what to do now. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? My crumpets are not as bubbly as I would have liked. All right, I'm gonna flip them. And the nerves start to really kick in. I'm hot in here today, my gosh. I'm just not confident that I'm hitting the bubbles brief. So I need to come up with something else, something that's really light and airy and fluffy to go with the crumpets. Okay, so I need to really think about this. I am at risk of going home.
Time flies in this kitchen, only 30 minutes to go!
We do some crazy thing in this kitchen, huh?
Yes, we do.
That's crazy.
I'm really happy with the chocolate mousse. I think it looks awesome. I've still got to spray them in chocolate. I've got blood orange ice cream on the go, and I'm going to start to make my blood orange jelly, so it'll be a nice fresh burst of flavour when our judges bite into the dessert. So yeah, should be lots of aeration and lots of textures, which will hopefully elevate this dish into something special. Big bubbles, no troubles.
Hey, Millsy.
Yo.
Just two best friends cooking in the kitchen.
Keep rocking, Grace.
Leave me alone.
People at work tell me the same thing.
Leave me alone. I feel good. All the elements of my spider-inspired dish are looking like they're working out. Meringue's done. It's really light and aerated. Piped it in like a little bit of a bubble formation. Gelato's freezing. Sorbet's freezing, and my lime ginger gel's done. Now I'm working on another little bubble texture, a little blood orange pearl. Really light and refreshing, and I've got bubbles all over the place.
These pearls are really important because they're the textures. So when the judges eat this dish, not only are they seeing bubbles, but they're feeling bubbles in their mouth as well, which I'm hoping adds to the elegance of this dish.
Showing another side of me today. I want it to be like really beautiful, and I just hope it all comes together.
Okie dokie. Feeling good about the basharan. Pistachio ice cream is churning. My pistachio cake is in the oven. I've poached my meringue. I've got another type of meringue in the oven as well. And I think really at this stage, after I set my raspberry sorbet, I'm just compiling all the dishes, trimming them up and getting ready to plate.
Feeling hectic. I am on my way to cook my sugar.
The bubbles are a really important element in my dish. I mean, it's what is going to give it that life and really give my plate action. So I really need this to work.
Show us what you got, Sugar Queen.
Yes, chef.
All right, stay focused, Yana, okay? There it is.
1.
1. Okay. Oh. All right, kill it, Yana.
That was intense. Now I just gotta continue and get as many sugar bubbles as time permits.
Semi-final is on the line. Only 15 minutes to go. Come on.
Chef. All right, okay.
Christy,
Yes,
where are you at?
I have done the decorating around the cake. I'm just prepping for the balloon mixture.
Are you worried about anything specifically?
It's literally have to be put on a dish like 30 seconds before I give it to you. So if the mixture is not right, I can't make it again. I want to have a balloon. Yeah.
No balloon, do you still have a dish? You know I'm expecting a balloon now.
And I'm strapping up.
The pressure with this sugar mixture is that the only one that I have, so it has to be done well.
Oh my God, oh my God.
There is no room for error.
I've never been so stressed in my life.
10 minutes to go!
Oh my goodness. Come on, buddy.
Chefs, this is your 5-minute warning.
Woo!
You got this, Alicia.
We got it. My crumpet dish is not as aerated as I would like, and I have been trying to figure out how to add in more bubbles.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. How you going, girlie?
Good, I think. I decided to make a Greek yogurt espuma. And espuma is a light, delicate foam. Yum. The espuma is going to be placed into a siphon gun, and when it is shaken and nice and cold, once it comes out, it'll be a gorgeous, fluffy foam.
Love that.
I'm hoping that this additional element will give my dish more bubbles and aeration, paired with all of those really nice tart and spicy ginger flavors, a little bit of sweetness from that pineapple. Plus, it should be all balanced out from the ice cream and the buttery bite of a fluffy crumpet, because 2 people going home, so there is a lot banking on this dish.
Looking good. With this dish, I want it to look really elegant. But like, I want them to eat it and have fun while they're eating it. So the last thing that I want to work on is a creaming soda bubble and give that like spidery foamness that kind of sits around the ice cream in a spider. So I blitzed up the creaming soda into a foam. The bubbly foam looks amazing. And then now it's time to bring everything together. Oh, that's so tasty. And I hope the judges are impressed with my version and elevating a childhood classic into a refined plated dessert.
3 minutes to go!
I've worked extremely hard tonight to create a dish that is out of this world. And I think it tastes really fantastic. The chocolate mousse is sprayed really well. It's got a really fun kind of bubble effect. And to bring even more theatrics of bubbles to the dish, and I'm making another component really quickly, working on some chocolate bubbles now. Kind of like that, but you can eat it. So it should be really fun and just disappear on your tongue. It's kind of like chocolate milk, really flavoursome, and it's going to be put on at the very end in front of the judges. So fingers crossed I've done enough to show bubbles.
My little fluffy cloud is looking good. and I have to dish helium balloon for the first time in 7 years in front of the judges. The sugar mixture is looking right. And now I'm just in a waiting game. My journey in Dessert Master is literally tethering in this balloon.
It's a bubble wrap in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hands up!
Nice job, everybody.
The first dish we'd like to taste belongs to Reese.
Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Hello. Oh, that's cute.
It's a meringue in a bathtub.
It's a meringue in a bathtub.
Classic.
Reese, what's the name of your dish?
I'm calling this dish So Delicious.
Soda-licious.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you did there. Should we dig in?
Yeah, let's do it.
So you've got a blood orange sorbet, a vanilla gelato.
Oh, the crunchy meringue.
There's a lime and ginger gel. I also have some zesty, fragrant soil. There's also some bubbly fruit in there as well.
Reese, as you know, I've never had a spider before. But that, I love.
Oh, sick.
Oh, yeah. Visually, it's intriguing. You don't really know what to expect. Then you burst through the very crunchy meringue. With the pairing of the sorbet and the ice cream fits perfectly. I love a good crunchy meringue with an ice cream dessert. Then you get to discover all the other bubbly shape elements, all bring some very refreshing notes to the overall dessert. I think you completely understand the brief, not only on the visual aspect, but also on the taste. It is simple and well executed.
Perfect, thank you.
When you dig into it, that's where all the fun begins. The combination of the blood orange sorbet and the vanilla ice cream, it's that weird thing where something fizzy and something creamy shouldn't necessarily go, but it's so wrong it's right.
Yeah.
I feel like this is the next evolution of who you are.
Yeah.
You're holding true to what you love in sweets, which is something nostalgic, something whimsical, but you're taking it to new heights, and that's wonderful to see.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks so much, Reese.
Thank you, Reese.
Yes, that was me. Thanks, Millsy. No, thank you, John.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Alicia.
I do wonder if the crumpets and the espuma will be enough to hit the brief and to get me through.
Alicia, what's the name of your dish?
I'm going to call it I Like Crumpets. So there is a spiced crumpet that I have soaked in delicious brown butter, a goat's milk ice cream, and a Greek yogurt espuma. I'm hoping that you experience what I think is aeration in this dessert.
In terms of meeting the brief, just visually wise, I'm not getting light and aerated yet. So I'm excited to try it so I can see the bubble on the inside. Shall we?
Yeah.
I think you've done a beautiful job in terms of plated dessert.
Yeah.
I like the ice cream. The espuma, very light. I think for me, where the choice you made was not the one I would have done, is your crumpet. The fact that you soaked it in brown butter made it dense, it's a little bit fatty. I don't know if it translated as airy on the flavor and texture approach as I would have hoped so for a challenge like tonight.
I have to agree with Amaury. Yeah. For me, the joy of a crumpet is in that textural balance between light and then chewy. But I've lost that experience because of the way that the crumpet felt heavy. And so I don't know that it hit the mark for me as much as I wanted it to. Sure.
Thank you so much, Alicia.
Thank you. The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Amelia.
I'm calling this dish a mimosa sunrise. I've got a champagne chabousse cream, a blood orange sorbet, meringue sticks that have been dusted with raspberry sherbet, and then just some champagne gel pearls.
For me, your dish was very light, very fun. I think the chabousse was the best you could have used to interpret as much air bubble as you could. It was very, very beautiful dessert.
Thanks so much, Amelia.
Thank you, Amelia.
John.
This is my take on a vacherin. So I've got a crispy meringue on the bottom. I have a raspberry sorbet and pistachio ice cream. And then on top of that is a sugar bubble that's filled with a raspberry espuma.
Ready?
Nice.
Oh, look at that. I loved the fun of breaking through that bubble. That cracker is so satisfying. That raspberry espuma is light, it's fluffy, it's airy. This is a really fantastic plate of food. Thank you very much,
John.
John.
Thank you. Yana.
I put so much of myself in this dish. I'm just hoping that it's enough to win my place in the semi-final. Look at that!
Well, that's definitely bubbly, huh?
My dish is called Snap, Crackle, Pop. So in the sugar spheres, I have yogurt and raspberry espuma. And there's a raspberry coconut sorbet, crunchy, soft meringue. And I have some little pieces of rice bubbles coated with a little bit of white chocolate and raspberry in there. I wanted to bring about the spirit of the challenge, so I made a little raspberry soda as well.
All right, should we go for it, Mel? This dish, Yana, is near perfection. The sugar work, it's just perfectly crafted. For you to be able to obtain this finesse, you have completely understood what today was about. There is bubble in every single element. Visually, texture-wise, mousse-wise, there's a party in your mouth. Even this is a nice, fizzy, strong raspberry flavored drink. I think for me, this is one of your best accomplishments in this kitchen.
Thank you.
Bubbles mean fun to you. They mean pink, they mean frothy, they mean childhood delight. And I can see that. It's clearly there on the plate. And that is really a dish that embodies the spirit of this challenge this evening. And it's just fun to eat, and that's what we wanted. So, in my opinion, I think you smashed the challenge.
Thank you, Yana.
Thank you.
That was dope, huh?
So good. Cool. Thank you.
You are amazing. Good job.
Thank you.
The next dish we would like to taste is Darren.
Go, Darren. Woo, woo.
Hi, Mel.
How's it going?
Hi, Chef. Yeah, good, thank you.
Wow.
The name of my dish is Careless Whisper. On the plate, there is a dark chocolate mousse. It sits on top of a crunchy puffed rice base. To the side is a blood orange ice cream filled with a blood orange fluid. And this is my chocolate milk bubbles.
It gives you the vibe of when you're a kid and you blow into like a chocolate milk with your straw, and it just bubble in the plate.
I love it. I think it's a really striking plate.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's dig in.
Darren, that timeless combination of orange and chocolate just works so well. However, it didn't give me a textural element that I was sort of hoping for.
As you can see, cutting through it, it was a bit tough to get through, but I was kind of excited because I figured that the base would be crunchy. Unfortunately, the Rice Krispie has hydrated to a point where it gives you more of a softer texture.
Yeah.
If we would have had that crunchiness, I think it would have paired perfectly with the chocolate mousse, because the texture of the chocolate mousse is impeccable. The Rice Krispie is, for me, the biggest flaw, and it's really distracting.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Darren.
Pleasure, thank you.
Thank you. The next dish we would like to taste belongs to Christy. What's the name of your dish?
Little fluffy cloud.
Okay, all right, well, you promised us a floating balloon. Let's cross our fingers for a floating balloon. Good luck.
Thank you. I'm blowing up this balloon and I am feeling so much pressure. All eyes are on me. But it's not working. I start to get really nervous. I need to pull out a balloon. Because if I don't, I'm going home tonight. I have never felt so much pressure in my life. This is an elimination cook. I don't want to go home.
Hey!
I feel so relieved, but it all comes down to this. Can I attach it onto the cake without it popping?
Well done.
All right, let's cut through it.
Inside of my fluffy cloud, there is a ladyfinger biscuit soaked in blood orange and elderflower syrup.
Oh, that looks pretty.
A blood orange and calamansi compote. Encased in it is coconut mousse, a light vanilla chantilly, and to top it off is a coconut meringue.
Christy, I love that you're a woman who likes to live on the edge. It takes a very bold kind of person to bring up an unfinished dish with an element that requires a little bit of luck and a lot of focus to bring to its completion. It's brave, and I really love that. The flavours of blood orange, calamansi, lime and coconut are sublime together. You've really considered how flavours pair together, and you've brought us something that feels tropical, it feels refreshing. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Christy, I am charmed. I love it. It looks modern, it looks sleek, and it looks as good as it tastes. The soaked sponge brings some freshness and moistness to the dish. The whipped cream is well sweetened. The meringue, perfectly dry. I love the blood orange compote. It was so fresh, so well done. Overall, it's a dessert that I would eat every day.
Thank you. Thanks very much,
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
The kitchen was bursting with creativity tonight. You all went above and beyond. But the front runners brought us desserts that were not only fun and full of fizz, but the flavor popped right off the plates. Yana, Reese, well done.
I'm a semi-final. Est.
Thank you guys.
I am so proud of myself, but I have these giants next to me who are going to be creating incredible things. So I think my adrenaline level for this challenge is just going to be through the roof.
All of you have what it takes to cook in the semi-final. The talent in this room is palpable. It's exactly why what we're about to do is so hard. Two of you brought us desserts that had finesse, but also, sadly, some flaws. One dish wasn't as bubble forward as it needed to be to meet the brief. The other had some textural issues that we couldn't overlook. It's for these reasons that, I'm sorry, Alicia, Darren, you're both going home. Bench one.
Bench one.
Sorry.
What an impact you both had on this competition. Darren, you're an icon, a legend, and with or without this kitchen, you are a dessert master.
Thank you.
Alicia, you came here to prove that you are more than a cake decorator. You've done that and more. But it's time to say goodbye.
See you later. That's all good. See you later. Good luck.
Darren and Alicia, everybody!
Kill it, guys. See you later.
Bye!
Oh, there's a book, Millsy. Oh, it's the library. The reading's open.
I was hoping I would make it this far, but I just didn't know, when I saw the talent in the room. I know that tonight I just need to give my all. I've come so far, but this is my last chance to get into the grand finale.
Welcome to the semi-final of Dessert Masters 2024! story behind this enchanting display, just take a second to appreciate this moment because you have well and truly earned it. Kilograms of sugar, litres of cream, plenty of chocolate, and a couple of tears. All of that has led you to be here tonight. You are 5 of the most talented pastry chefs in the country. And now comes down to this. This cook is the gateway to the grand finale.
Christy, what have you proved to yourself?
That I still got it, that I still can do it. You know, like you can be a mom, you can be a mom again and again and still come back and probably become a better version of yourself.
Oh, for God's sake. You just got me.
Yana, you came so close to winning the Coupe du Monde.
Yeah.
Does that drive you to get to the finale even more?
It always drives me when I'm that close. I always want more.
Well, Amaury, it's time to hit the books. Let's get this semi-final started, shall we?
Let's do it. The 5 of you are so unique. We know each of you have stories to tell. And tonight, we want to hear them and taste them. Bring us a collection of desserts, then when eaten all together, tells a story. One with a tasty beginning, middle, and end. That's right. We want you to bring us 3 dishes. It could be based on a personal experience or your favorite fairy tale. The only limit is your imagination. We're giving you 3.5 hours.
3 dishes in 3.5 hours sounds like a lot to do, but at the same time, that crazy in me is kind of saying, ooh, maybe I can do this, maybe I can do that, and kind of building up what I can do in my head.
The 3 of you who impress us the most will win a spot in the grand finale. Mel, should we do this?
Let's do it. This is a semi-final. Hit us with your best plot. Your time starts now!
Oh my God, oh my God.
Oh my God, it's real.
Open sesame.
It's real, everyone.
What am I making?
What am I doing?
I don't know.
Behind it.
Super ripe. Me love it.
Coming to Dessert Master has been a rediscovery of who I am till tonight's cook. So I think it's only fitting for me to tell the story of how I become a pastry chef.
All right, keep this out.
How I have to move to 3 different countries to land myself here a spot in Australia Dessert Master. I think that will be an interesting story to tell.
Amaury, we finally made it. It's semi-finals time.
I think this is one of the biggest challenges we've set so far. They have 3.5 hours and 3 dishes to make. I'm very excited to know what they have to tell us with those 3 dishes.
Yeah.
Do you think it will be something more personal, or they will pick their favorite fairy tale?
I wonder. I mean, I think that that's the beauty of the brief, is that you could tell us about a fairy tale, your favourite childhood story, or it could be a story about who they were and who they are now. Either way, we still get a glimpse into who they are.
I feel that the crying gods are touching me right now, so yeah. I have a lot of emotions. I'm gonna put it all in today.
I grew up being quite a closed-off person, like not wanting to show that side of me. But I felt like expressing myself through my pastry has been kind of that little door open to really showing who I am. And this is why telling my story is really important.
Hey, Yana.
Hello.
I'm seeing a lot of coconut-related activity on your bench and some lime. That's already making me salivate because the smell is beautiful. Tell us, what's your story?
So I am creating 3 different dishes today. This is based on the story of my parents. The reason why I am here today is because of them. And this is my way of showing my appreciation for everything that they've had to give up and everything that I have today.
Emotions are running high in this kitchen tonight.
It's already started.
Yeah.
So my first dish is based on the flavors that I remember my mum making when I was younger. So that comes from her country. It's called East Timor. Basically, she used to make this glutinous kind of cake, steamed cake.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do my own version of it. So I'm doing a sago pudding dessert with a big slap of coconut.
Amazing. Well, we love coconut, so I think that that's wonderful.
Yeah. So my next dish is based on, because they were refugees, and so they kind of went around to different countries, and one of them was Portugal. And so I'm taking something that is really emblematic of Portugal. So I'm working on my version of pastel de nata, which is a custard inside filo pastry, which I love.
Wow.
And the last country which I went to was Australia. And so taking a bit of my French training infused in with what is typically Australian, which is the pavlova, but in the form similar to a millefeuille with different layers which make up a pavlova millefeuille.
But for me, it's a beautiful story, and I really can't wait to see it on your plate.
Yeah, thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I know that these dishes mean a lot to you, and we've seen you bounce back time and time again, so you can do this.
I'll get it done.
Right.
Thank you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is John doing? What is he doing?
Oh, big pumpkin. Really big pumpkin.
I'm going to call my dishes fairest of them all, so Snow White inspired today. My strategy throughout the competition is to embrace every brief with a different side of pastry.
Making your own mochi. Interesting.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, dog.
I really want to show different sides of technique and of myself. First dish I'm going to do is from an early scene in the film where she makes soup for the 7 dwarves. So I'm going to do soup with a fairy tale pumpkin here. It's going to have a whipped cinnamon caramel in the center, and that's going to be topped with white chocolate flames to resemble the cauldron where the soup is made. I'll have the 7 dwarves around, which is actually tonka bean and bitter grapefruit ice cream wrapped in a mochi shell, and then we'll pour a pumpkin and grapefruit consomme in front of the judges. The next dish, she cooked a gooseberry pie. So I'm going to do a refined version of that. And then I'm going to finish with the poison apple. It's a caramelia chocolate cremeux sitting on a cinnamon biscuit. Going to have an apple sorbet and then a glass sugar apple. Hi-ho, hi-ho, off to work we go. The scariest technical ability is the sugar dome for sure, so I need to make sure I'm in a good spot before I start blowing sugar. Sweating.
3 into the finale and 3 hours to go.
That was quick.
Oh, John. Don't kill me. The final countdown.
Wait, what? Is he cutting potatoes? That's weird. I'm interested to know what the story is.
Today, I really would love to tell the story of my history here at MasterChef.
So I'm doing 3 dishes today. They're a reflection of like the highs that I had here.
I've made all of these dishes on MasterChef previously.
But one thing I was always like kind of sad about when I was here is I just didn't feel like they were super refined. This time I want to show you that not only my stuff is quite delicious, but it can be super refined.
Hey, Reese.
Hey guys, how are you?
What story are you telling us tonight?
So the first dessert's going to be a play on the first dish I ever made here, which was splattered on the plate. I'd love to recreate that in like a more sophisticated way. The second dish I want to make is a rum baba, which I made for Katy Perry.
Oh, I love rum babas.
Yeah, me too. And then the final dish is a, I called it at the time, I'm not sure if you remember, it was called a potato stack.
I remember.
It's textures of potato.
A potato in a dessert?
Yeah, yeah.
I've never seen this before. Well, Mel, I'm just gonna read you a little passage of my favorite book, French Grammar.
Okay.
Nous ne donnons ici que des verbes qui offrent des particularités communes à chaque groupe. Pour les autres, voyez la liste alphabétique des verbes. Particularité du présent. Au présent de l'indicatif, du radical devant. It means literally nothing.
Honestly, grammar is boring in any language.
Oh, good.
Let's get this.
I'm pretty stressed about the time. 3.5 hours, it's super tight. Not a lot of time for 3 dishes, so I'm trying to really work with as much clarity as I can. I don't want to make any mistakes. So my story today is kind of about how this kitchen really shaped and moulded me. I really want to pay homage to how much I've grown and evolved in this kitchen. So the beginning of my story is based off the first thing I ever cooked back in 2014. I want to get up there and cook and show them what I can do so that I can get my own apron.
Right. Hello.
Hello.
Is that a panna cotta?
That is a panna cotta,
A
George.
demoulded panna cotta.
That's the way I like my panna cottas.
And that was a lemon panna cotta with bay leaf. And it just had a lot of elements in it. So I'm refining it today. I'm pulling it all back to do a little lemon and bay petit gâteau. Really simplified and a lot more of who I am today. Next, financiers. The second is a hazelnut financier, which is my back to win chapter. And then the third element in my story is about where I'm at now. I do lots of baking at home with my babies. Lots of cookies are made, so I'm actually making a cookie. I want this to be elegant and refined and really represent who I am today and what I love making. I'm very inspired by the books, so I think I'm going to write a poem today. My poem is going to be really the tie that brings these 3 petit fours together. Happy.
Woo! I'm absolutely buzzing. I'm in the semi-final. I can't believe it. But only 3 of us are going to be through to the grand finale. I don't want to go home. Yeah, I know. I can taste the grand final. I've never achieved anything like this, so I really want to make it through. It's definitely been intimidating, you know, being in here with such big names. These are people I've been following for years. Amelia and Reese are playing this really humble game, like, oh, I'm just a home cook, but actually absolute weapons. What Jana's doing over in Paris is like, I couldn't even imagine doing things like that. And Christy, all the success she's had in Melbourne. And, you know, I'm just like the little guy from Melbourne. Hi-ho, hi-ho, skibbity-bitty-bop-bo.
Hey, John.
Hello.
Is this how you work out, John? Pumpkin lifter?
Yeah, exactly.
What's going on?
What story are you telling
I'm going
us?
to tell Snow White.
Snow White?
Snow White, yeah.
We all know Snow White as a story. What are the dishes?
First scene with food, she cooks the dwarves' soup. So I'm going to symbolise the dwarves running to the cauldron. I've got my pumpkin consomme cooked and cooling. I've got 2 types of ice cream that symbolise the 7 dwarves.
What's the next dish?
The next dish, she cooked a gooseberry pie. So I'm going to do a refined gooseberry tart, and I'm going to use Cape gooseberries, and then
third and last,
the last, the poison apple, of course. It's going to be like caramel and apple ice cream with a little bit of sourness, and then a glass sugar apple on top.
Okay, so you're inflating sugar.
Yes.
So that's the last aspect of you we haven't seen. It's Sugar John.
Sugar John.
Sugar John.
To be honest, biting this off in the semi-final is such a big risk. But I know if I can pull this off, I'm going to have a really great chance of being in the grand finale.
Bring us a story we can't put down. 2 hours and 30 minutes to go.
I feel like I'm working on 5 different things at once, but I'm working on my rum bubba for my second dish. I'm trying to get the potato infused to the milk for my third dessert. And then my first dessert has a frozen element, so I'm working on that at the moment.
The first dish I'm making today is called the Splat. This version is a mandarin chaboose, which has a macadamia crumb, a beetroot caramel, and a mandarin granita.
I finished off my frozen element, it still needs to be decorated. I've done my caramel, granita's freezing, so like, first one's cold, second one's a hot dish.
And the second dish I'll be making is my rum bubba. The elements will be my rum-soaked hot bubba with a hot chocolate mousse and a beautiful creme fraiche cream.
Hey, Rhys.
Hey, how are you?
Tell me, what did Katy Perry thought of your rum bubba?
She had a little dance and made some origami.
Reese, this makes me feel like Beth. You're the tits, Reese.
Will you be the tits tonight?
You're the judge of that.
Let's hope so.
I hope so.
Hi, Johnny.
Love those.
Hi, Christy.
Hello, guys.
Dying to know, what are you cooking this evening?
I'm taking you in Christy's adventures around the world.
Love
in
it.
3 desserts.
Cheaper than a plane ticket. Fantastic. What's the first dish?
So the first dish is going to be Indonesian dish, inspired by street dessert called es campur. I'm going to sort of put it into like a petit gâteau form. It should have all of the components that you get in es campur. So you have the fermented cassava, you have the avocado, you have the jackfruit, you have the gula jawa, which is the pure coconut, sago, and a little bit of jelly in a coconut mousse.
Like, I've got my passport out. Where are we heading next?
The next will be France. So I'm going to pull a Mont Blanc. Very traditional French dessert. It comprises of a crunchy meringue shell, vanilla chantilly cream with chestnut cremeux, and this is sort of my take on it. Yeah, this is the first dish that I was trusted in when I was working at the Ritz.
I'm really looking forward to this because it is one of my favorite French traditional desserts.
Okay.
Yeah. Where are we going next?
We're going to Australia.
Let me guess, Leamington.
Yeah.
Your take on the Leamington?
My take on Leamington.
For real?
For real.
No, hey, I swear I guessed it. Boom.
If I can make my Australian husband fall in love with my Leamington, I hope I can make you fall in love with my Leamington as well. Thank you so much, guys.
Christy.
Thank you.
It would mean a lot for my family if I could survive tonight's cook and go to the grand finale. It justifies all the hardships that we've done together as a family.
If I could win the Dessert Master, it would mean absolutely the world for me. It just like reset everything. It like brings back to Chrissy who just started this 15 years ago. That like, I want to go back to that little girl and that you can do it.
Don't let this be the final chapter. 1.5 hours to go. Woo.
How you going, John?
Yeah, not bad. You?
Yeah, good.
I've got my pie elements ready to go, cheesecakes and all my pastries ready. I'm about to move on to the sugar work. I need to take a deep breath here. In the pastry world, the poison apple in Snow White is really iconic. Just checking the temperature here. The old finger test. I have a really high standard that I want to produce. Sugar John really needs to come out and fight to make it to the grand finale. It's looking good, but I know this is make or break. This was a disaster. This is the hero item of my story today. I need this to get through to the grand finale, I know that.
John, what's going on?
Hi, Chef. Making a nice polished sugar apple.
Without that sugar apple, you have no dessert, right?
I have no dessert.
No third pastry.
That's right.
You got this, John.
Time is slipping away now. It's starting to get the best of me. I'm feeling really frantic, but I need to snap out of it. I need to get my head in the game, calm down and breathe, and really get this done.
Wow, they're really going for it. Of course, there's this underline of wanting to go to the grand finale, but I think before anything, they really want to tell us the story.
I think by telling us those stories that are so near and dear to them and who they are, there's so much emotion spilling out of the books onto the bench tops.
The one that got me the most is Yana's.
Yeah.
Doing an ode to your parent who self-sacrificed their whole life.
I
I think that really if she can draw on that emotion, it's going to bring out some beautiful dishes in her.
Right now, I'm working on my third dish, which is pavlova. I've got the meringue inside the oven, and I'm going to make my passion fruit mango and yuzu curd, which is going to be a layer in my pavlova as well.
I'm thinking about Christy and a similar story of travelling around the world and becoming who she is through that growth, of being born in Indonesia and then going to France and, and learning to become a pastry chef there before coming to Australia and falling in love with this incredible country.
This is gonna be the base of my lamington. It is not the ordinary lamington. I'm gonna soak it with coconut panna cotta and raspberry jelly.
I know you've been a big part of Emilia's story. I cannot wait to see how it translates into the plate.
She has had this relationship with this kitchen over a decade, and in that time she has discovered who she is as a creative, and she's still discovering who she is now as a mother.
It's cookie time, third dish. I'm making little chocolate sablés, like a bitter chocolate short cookie, really thin. I'm gonna sandwich it with a passion fruit pâté de fruits, and then I'm gonna pipe around it a tonka bean ganache.
I'm also really excited to see what you think of Reese's potato dish.
It's super uncommon. I mean, it's something that do not belong in the realms of sweet. So I'm excited to see how he incorporates it and translate and read perfectly sweet.
I'm working on 3 dishes at the same time. So I finished off my Mandarin frozen shaboos. What am I doing? Rum bubba. I want to soak one. I've just grabbed my rum bubbas out of the oven. They look so good. I'm really happy with them. I'm just going to let them soak in a rum syrup. So I'm just trying to juggle.
It is chaos in this kitchen at the moment. It's really manic.
Oh my God. There's a lot to do, like a lot to do. Working on the potato cream now.
The third dish I'll be creating tonight is a potato dessert. It's the last dessert I ever made on MasterChef, which got really amazing feedback and gave me a lot of confidence. I call it like a potato stack. Some fried potato. Underneath that is a potato creme, a raspberry granita, a little bit of beetroot in there, and on top of it is a smoked salted chocolate ice cream.
I want to recreate that today in the most elegant way. Instead of using potato chips, which I made by like mandolin potatoes and cooking them, I'm making wafers myself from scratch. I'm making a really beautiful creme diplomat with potato, and I'm going to try and bring life to it by adding ginger and rosemary to the dish.
So it enhances the flavours of the dessert, but doesn't taste like potato.
Things are getting serious in here. 30 minutes to go.
That's really flies, man. For the lamington, my sponge is done. I take it out of the oven. Oh my God. And it's just too thin. It's not going to be able to absorb all the coconut panna cotta. It's going to taste like biscuit, not going to taste like sponge. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to put it here. I cannot fix this. I really need this to be able to tell my Australian story. I have no other choice. I just have to redo it. I'm not feeling good about that, but that's what we do as chef. We fix things.
Feeling very stressed. I'm blowing sugar for my glass, sugar apple, and it's not working. They're just collapsing in my hand, and I'm starting to get really on edge here. If I don't absolutely nail this apple, it's going to cost me my ticket to the grand finale.
Look at this. There you go. Boom. Now you can smile.
Took me a while to warm up, but I got there in the end, so happy now.
I feel like I'm okay. I haven't really stopped to think about it, but I think it's okay.
I start to assemble my millefeuille pavlova, and the layers are looking great. What is missing though is something which is going to really bring it all together.
For the 3 dishes, I'm currently working on a little plate for my desserts to sit on. I'm going to create a wave out of sugar. Why I've picked a wave is because in my parents' journey, what connected all these countries was water.
Water has a lot of meaning to me. It's continuous. It is always moving, and it's like renewal. And I feel like this represents exactly what they have been through.
I need to curve my plate, and which I need to take off right now. And then I need to, oh, it doesn't want to come off.
I slowly go in to pull it, and I suddenly realize, it's solidified. And as I'm pulling it, snap. There is less than 15 minutes to go, and I've shattered my sugar wave. I'm feeling bewildered.
Don't let it shake you. Don't let it shake you. All right, just keep going strong.
Keep going.
If you need to just take a moment and breathe. Yeah?
Yep. This is really all or nothing.
You can do this, okay?
I can do this. Okay.
I just need to make it again.
The plate is essential in my dish because it brings together the desserts in the way that will tell my story. My parents deserve that.
It's up to you how this story ends. 10 minutes to go!
Come on, guys. Oh, my goodness.
Run, 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 run.
Proceed. I'm at the stage where I'm about to assemble my first little lemon cake. Okay, adding with froth. I do think it's much better than my first time here. So good. 24-year-old me would be very proud. Now it's time to dip my financiers in the Rocher chocolate. I'll finish it with a whipped praline ganache and some tempered chocolate garnish. And then I'm going to pipe a tonka bean ganache into my final dish, my chocolate tonka passion fruit cookie.
This is the time. This is the moment. Yes. Damn.
Damn, girl.
Damn, girl.
I'm so excited to read my poem to the judges because I feel like it brings it all together. It tells my story.
Oh, now you decide to be okay. I take my second sponge out. It's looking good. I'm like, this huge sigh of relief. This is the sponge how I want it. I'm glad I redid it again. Now I just have to assemble them. To build my lamington, I pour coconut panna cotta on it and top with the raspberry jam and just keep repeating the layer until I got the size that I want. I'm finishing my lamington right now, considering that I have to redo my sponge. It came out nice, so the decision to redo it again was absolutely a good decision.
3 minutes to go. Allez, allez, allez. Come on, guys.
I've tasted the pumpkin soup. Seasoning is perfect. I've got my ice cream dwarves around the cauldron.
It's how I pictured it, so I hope it's enough to get me through. For my gooseberry tart, managed to write Amori and Mel on the plate, so hopefully that's a nice touch. I did manage to get everything done. It was just a lot more stressful than I expected.
I've just put the sugar apple on. It looks amazing.
Book yourself a one-way ticket to the grand finale. 1 minute to go!
the very last minute is just I can't even explain it. It's like hurricane has just like run through. I've had to redo my wave. It's looking great. I gave it all I had.
Time's up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hands up!
Look how dirty I am.
I love it. I love you too. You're amazing.
I'm really happy with all the elements. They're flavours that I know and I trust, and it probably isn't like a really French thing to put vegetables in desserts, but I'm excited for Anne-Marie to try it.
They're all my favorite desserts. It's just that I have never done 3 of them in 3.5 hours. So
I'm happy with my dishes. Those dishes tell the story that I would like to tell. I just hope they're enough to put me to the grand finale.
Hey, John.
Hello.
Wow. John, tell us the story.
Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. So, first scene in the film, the 7 dwarfs gather around the cauldron and enjoy soup Snow White has prepared for them. This is a pumpkin consommé, bitter grapefruit ice cream in mochi, white chocolate flames. Second food scene of the film, she bakes a gooseberry pie, the almond sweet paste, candied cake gooseberries down the bottom, and green kiwi, as they used to be known, Chinese gooseberries. And she writes grumpy on top. So I didn't want to call anyone grumpy. So
why?
And then, of course, to symbolize the evil queen, the apple. It's cooked Granny Smith apples and made an ice cream, caramel chocolate cremeux, and the glass apple.
You have this really affable, kind of bashful demeanour about you, but I know behind that is someone who has such a strong sense of conviction and killer instinct.
I think you're absolutely correct. The fun part of it is what's the glory of it, I guess, but it's hard work and it's dedication and discipline and sacrifice and long days and long nights.
Could you see yourself lifting that trophy on grand finale evening?
I would love to be lifting that trophy.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you, John.
Ready?
Yes.
It's so thin.
That's what you want with sugar. This is a real dessert with character. Starting with the first one, I love the chewiness of the mochi that surrounds perfectly the ice cream. The consommé, the layer of soup on the bottom, is just right. I love that he's really hitting us with so many different textures, finishing by the twill, perfect, thin, snappy, crunchy.
The tart that was playing the role of the pie, I thought was utterly charming. So you see the 2 layers of the golden and the regular kiwi that are masking that lovely cheesecake beneath it, which was airy but rich at the same time.
And the crown jewel, the sugar apple, the deadly apple.
I'm not that surprised that that apple looked the way that it did because he dedicated a huge amount of real estate during the cook to getting that particular part perfect. He made the right choices at the right time to give us a series of dishes that I can find 0 fault in.
This is elevated, and it takes a little bit of thinking to actually appreciate it, but it's completely flawless.
I feel like I got the world's biggest tray.
You do.
Reese, what's the story?
This is a story of my time on MasterChef. The first dish here is the first dish I ever made on MasterChef in 2018. I called it the splat dessert.
Here is the dish that I made for Katy Perry. It's my rum baba. Then we finish with the potato stack. The whole point of me wanting to create this today is to show to you guys that every element of what I've done before may have been great. I just didn't have the skill or the vision to plate.
Okay, well, I think we'll taste.
Cool, thank you
so much,
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Do you want to do one? I do the other one. Oh. Oh.
Where, is it missing the syrup? Like, is it missing the soak?
A rum baba, you should be able to go through it with no resistance.
Oh, maybe some of the pressure of the semi-final has gotten to Reese because I can taste it in every single dish. And I'm heartbroken for him. We'll start off with the shaboust and the granita. I feel like there are just too many sweet and savoury elements competing and they haven't been tamed quite so successfully. Moving on to the rum baba, I remember it to be syrupy, generous, and I'm not getting that here.
All the alveoli within the sponge should be gorged with syrup. It should be rich. It should be strong in flavor. There is no flavor.
And then the potato dessert. The potato twills are soft. It's like a soft meringue. It wilts under the touch of the cutlery. The other dominating factor in this dish is the ginger, which is sharp and it's definitely present. It's so present, in fact, I can barely taste potato at all. Wow. Let's start with the story of this dish.
This is the journey of my parents as refugees. So the first dish is a representation of something that my mum got from East Timor, which she still makes for us. It is a sago pudding.
So from East Timor, where do we travel next?
We're travelling to Portugal. I am revisiting the pastel de nata. From Portugal, we're taking a little voyage to Australia, where they've been for more than 40 years. I've decided to revisit the pavlova with layers of coconut mousse, mango and passion fruit crema, and meringue.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Yana.
Thanks for this opportunity. Thank you.
I love the transparency and the curve on the sugar display.
I'm almost glad she broke it to remake it because I think the complexity in the colours melding together gives almost a more dramatic
an extra
kind of
dimension.
effect. What I love about these dishes the most is that they feel so much warmer, so much more personal than a lot of the desserts we've seen from Yana. Starting off with East Timor, with the sago pudding, it's just a celebration of coconut in many textures and in many, many layers. Moving on to Portugal, that custard is really silky, it's really rich. I think the orange gives a really lovely dimension to the custard itself.
The Australian dessert, the emblematic pavlova, is definitely the freshest out of them all. The meringue, because of the shape and the thickness, is perfectly dry at core. But I think the pastel de nata is a bit on the sweet side.
Yeah.
Hey, Emilia.
Hello.
What's the name of your story?
The name of my story is A Poem of Petit Fours. So the first is the lemon and bay leaf, and it is a gentle nod to the very first dish I ever cooked in the MasterChef kitchen. The second is my hazelnut financier with a whipped hazelnut praline ganache, and that is a nod to my time during Back to Win. And then the third is the passion fruit and tonka cookies. And it represents me now.
I feel like a bit of a poetry recital. What do you say?
Okay. This is the story of a little girl who dreamed of becoming a pastry chef. Life had other plans, so MasterChef came next. Then wedding cakes came singing. Raspberry white chocolate, said the bride, but something was missing. She wasn't filled with pride. So she went back to win. She practiced and found her groove. She timed it so perfectly, making her next big move. This is the story of a young woman who dreamed of becoming a pastry chef. And while her training was lacking, she put it to the test. So she took on the Titans. She went swinging with punches in the hopes she could join them and impress the judges. This is the story of a young mother of two, showing her babies nothing can stop you.
Love it.
Thanks.
We can't wait to taste this. Thank you so much, Amelia.
Enjoy.
Bro.
It's so fantastic. This is so good. Starting with the lemon mignardise, the sablé is baked to perfection. You see the color here. He has the perfect snap, the perfect bite on it. The lemon mousse is so soft. You can feel it when you bite into it. It's like biting into a little cloud. The hazelnut financier is so rich, yet so light. The flavors is so straightforward. I really, really like it. My favorite has to be the last one. Often pâtes de fruits are very sweet, but this has just the perfect texture and it pairs so well with the tonka whipped ganache and the crunch from the chocolate sablé. I mean, home run. She did it.
I feel so lucky to have met Amelia a couple of years ago, and even then she was impressive. There are dishes that I can never get out of my mind. Those dishes have a new set of friends because these are unforgettable.
Go, Christy.
I'm happy with my dishes, so if this is going to be my last cook, I'm going out literally putting my heart on a plate. Hi.
What do we have here? Nice.
Wow.
I would love to hear this story.
This is my story from Indonesia to France to Australia, but I would like you to have it backward. I'd like you to have the lamington first because that's the person you know. Then I want you to move to the Mont Blanc because that's the Chrissy that was still very guarded by technique, by flavor. Comprises of the chestnut, chantilly, meringue, and blackcurrant. And to finish it with Indonesia, actually, because that's the person you probably have never met. It is where I started, the curious little girl who wants to see what she can be in the world of sweet. Yeah. Is basically a cocoa pandan mousse. I have a caramelized jackfruit with mango, avocado, and fermented cassava cream. And on top of it, I have a coconut pandan jelly veil.
Thank you very much, Christy.
Thank you, Christy.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Talk about sexy. Look at it dance. This is very sexy as well.
I rather enjoyed getting to know Christy through her dishes. That is an A++ lamington. It's an unmistakable flavour profile. It makes me proud to be Australian, and it was a fantastic way to start.
Moving to Paris, as a Mont Blanc lover, this one did not disappoint. It is everything I love about Mont Blanc. The texture are all soft and creamy. The meringue shell is perfectly baked. The black currant with the acidity off balance, the richness of all the elements. This is a very well executed Mont Blanc.
And then to Indonesia, the es campur. It's just a dish of textures. It's also a dish of unapologetic tropical aromas. And I think it's a lovely glimpse into who Christy was when this all began for her. Her love of sweets is very obvious in a dish like this. That semi-final was one for the history books. Those dishes were a window into who you are as chefs and as people. And we loved what we saw. For three of you, the next time you set foot in this kitchen, it will be the grand finale. Marie and I have made our decision.
The three of you going to the grand finale of Dessert Master 2024 are... Emilia. John. And Christy!
Reese, our cake boy, every time you enter this kitchen, you leave an even better cook. How are you feeling?
Really honoured that I got to show off a lot of stuff that I like to make and what I like to do back home. Of course, like, to work with you guys has been a dream, and these people, like, they already know what they mean to me. Like, I've had such a blast.
Yana, you are a force to be reckoned with. You've proven that in every single cook. Your parents must be so proud of what you've achieved in this kitchen and outside of it, and so are we.
Thank you so much. I think I've cried enough tears today. But it was an amazing experience. I took so much away from it, from all these people, some awesome friendships as well, and I can't wait to see the final.
My cup feels full after this competition. I'm very proud with what I've done, and I believe that I've really represented myself to the best that I know how.
Emilia, John, Christy, you three are not here by accident. All of you produce epic dessert trilogies we could not put down.
The next time you set foot in this kitchen, one of you will be named Australia's next dessert master.
I can't believe it. I've done it. I'm in the grand finale. Can you believe it? This is right up there with some of my biggest career achievements. I know both Emilia and Christy are absolute weapons in the kitchen. Their flavours are spot on. So this is going to be the toughest cook I've done yet.
Now that the gang's all here,
let me officially welcome you to the grand finale of Dessert Masters 2024! You three walked into this competition as pastry elites, and we could not be prouder of what you have achieved.
Day after day, you served absolute bangers. I did good? Yeah? Thank you, thank you. I had to rehearse for 3 hours before. Yeah. This is it, you three. One of you is about to win it all. $100,000, that trophy, and the title of Australia's Dessert Master. We believe each of you has what it takes to win. Best of luck, everyone.
Throughout this competition, there have been some pretty big challenges. But trust me, this is the biggest. You will be serving 5 people. Not just any 5 people. Tonight, joining Anne-Marie and I are 3 renowned pastry chefs. We, along with our guests, will be expecting 2 themed courses. This is Dessert Masters Australia. So what better inspiration than a classic Australian combo? Course 1 is green. We want a lush, vibrant, verdant plate full of life. And course 2 is gold. Think luxury, indulgence, and a touch of sparkle. Hey, Dan?
Always.
Here are the rules. You will have 4 hours to serve up your green course. 1 hour after that, you'll need to serve the gold one. Mel and I will score both of your dishes out of 10 for a possible total score of 40. I can only imagine the amount of stress you guys are under. But regardless of this, try to focus on having fun and cook with your heart. Your time starts now! Go, go, go!
Go, Milty. Go, John. Go, Christy. Go, guys. You can do it. Woo!
It's okay. Keep it together. Pistachios. 4 hours to come up with 2 beautiful dishes and present 5 plates of each perfectly, identically, is a huge push. But this is my 2nd grand finale in this kitchen, so I think I'm well versed with the pressure of it. I know what the expectations are for grand finale. So I want to take 2 desserts that I've done before and reinvent into a beautiful plated cohesive dessert.
75 ice malt, 60 glucose, 180 apple. I've chosen a couple dishes that are quite familiar to me from my time in this kitchen. So the inspiration from the green dish comes from my time in Series 6. I was cooking for Heston and I was doing this dish all around my grandma's apple tree. I want to do version 2 that's, you know, elevated, stripped back, using apple, lemon verbena and mascarpone. And my head for gold instantly goes to my Paris breast. Paris breast I made in my Back to Win series. It's a classic French choux pastry. I'm really here to show who I am. I don't want to be anyone who I'm not here. I was that last time and I don't want to repeat that.
And And it was a real kind of moment of clarity where I thought, I don't need to pretend to be something I'm not. I can just make what I love and do it really well. I've kind of been keeping my Parry breast up my sleeve just in case I got to this moment. Okay, you can do it. In my mind, I am picturing 3 beautiful choux buns with some chocolate discs, floral twirls, and a beautiful chocolate gelato. Gold dish, I'm going to start after my green dish. I'm going to do them kind of chronologically. So I'm working on my apple dish now because I'm making an entremet. So I've got to get that on, get it set, and then just stay on track.
Kiwi.
Go, Christy, Tanya.
Thank you, Reese.
I love you.
I love you too. It's surreal to be here. I'm really, I'm pinching myself, and it's just a really great feeling, to be honest.
Christy!
Hello.
I am so excited for this. What are you making?
So the first for the green dish, it's a kiwi mojito.
Ooh.
Kiwi mojito?
Yes,
Oh.
kiwi mojito flavor. So it's very
Alright.
fresh. It's as if you have a cocktail, made a fruit salad, have children, this will be it.
Oh.
Right now, I'm piping the meringue that is going to cover the whole entire dish, and it's going to have a mojito mousse and a lot of white rum. And my second dish is inspired by absolute Australian gold, which is macadamia nuts. When I first came to Australia, I realized this country is just full of richness. So I just wanna hero and champion the Australian produce.
Yep.
So Australian macadamia, Australian mandarin, even using Australian milk chocolate, so combined together, it looks like a macadamia. And we're going to dip it in gold.
Uh-huh.
I love it, but you often put a lot on your shoulder in this
Yes.
kitchen. What's the plan for tonight?
The plan is to try to step back a little bit and focus on the flavor and spend time to just
Perfection.
put a grand final dessert.
Okay.
Good luck to you,
Thank you
Christy.
so much,
Bye-bye.
guys. Thank you. Spiky, spiky.
For my green dish, I have so many components that needs to set.
Thank you very much. You are done. Now, you.
So I need to get all these elements done now.
I'll deal with you soon.
Do you want to hear a neat trick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Oi, oi,
Pretty cool, huh?
What is this?
I don't even know.
Even John joined in.
See, it works.
He's got the fig leaf.
Go, John.
Super stoked to be in the grand finale. Still can't really believe it. So I'm gonna go all in today. I'm a little bit scared. I'm a bit stressed, knowing there's gonna be 3 other pastry chefs to cook for, 10 total plates instead of 1. Usually I'm hiding away in the shadows, but being here, I've made some really wonderful dishes.
This is amazing chocolate work, John. Every texture inside was perfection. This is just a mastered plate.
This is Dessert Master winning worthy
Absolutely.
stuff.
And that's made me so confident. And now I believe that I got the skills to win the grand finale. Yeah, man. Woo! To be in the running to win tonight, I'm gonna need to bring big, delicious flavors. But also more than that, it's gonna need to be magical, whimsical, impressive. I can see Amelia is using apple and Chris is using kiwi fruit for the first dish. Both are really refreshing and visually green. But when I think about the color green, I think about running around Mum's backyard, and right in the center is this giant fig tree. So I want fig leaf to be the hero of my dish tonight. I want it to look natural. I want there to be movement. I don't want it to be straight lines. I want it to be alive.
Hey, John, what are you making?
Green and gold, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
All right. Starting with the green. What's your vision?
Starting with the green. I'm going to use a couple of Australian natives in there. I'm going to use fig leaf as the main flavour of the dish.
So that's the dominant,
the leading flavour.
That's a bold choice.
In my childhood home, massive fig tree in the backyard, so I want to bring a bit of that.
It's a challenging one sometimes. It can either be very herbaceous or it can become a little unwieldy.
A bit too tannic.
Yeah.
Yes, it can definitely be a bit too tannic. I think a dish like this could really go south quickly. If I don't get every element right and they don't work in harmony, I'll be in big trouble.
Let's move on to the gold course. Tell us about what the dish is.
Sticking with the Aussie theme here, I want to do a big nod to the Victorian Gold Rush era. A leading flavour is going to be probably brown butter and whiskey.
Okay.
Okay.
That's also a bold choice. Having leading flavor as fat and alcohol, it can go south very quickly.
Yeah, sure.
Too boozy and it takes the overall palate. Those are not easy flavor to work with.
I've actually never done it before, so I hope I don't shoot myself in the foot.
All right.
Thank you, John.
Good luck.
Very tannin, very, very tannic. Just by the smell.
Amelia, John, Christy, this is your last cook in this kitchen. Make it count. 3 hours to go.
3 hours. Go, guys.
Sweating, eh? So serious.
Okay. I'm taking a big risk here using such bold flavours for both dishes. But one of my biggest strengths is working with big punchy flavours. Go, John. Thanks, Reese. Basically, I just need to make sure I nail my flavours or I won't be winning today. Fig leaf can be a really delicate flavour or it can be a super aggressive flavour. It's got so many tannins, so I need to take my time and make sure that the balance is just perfect. Okay.
And the colour will be beautiful as well.
Yep.
We love it. Actually, you're in the perfect spot. Reese!
So far, everything is going good for my mojito-inspired dish. Very boozy, very yummy. So I'm moving on to the second course. I'm piping my Mandarin cremeux, which is going to have a little bit of a praline in the center, and it's going to be encased with a chocolate macadamia mousse.
Gold dish is called Australian Gold.
Excuse me.
I want to show the judges that I can push myself and try to put a lot of flavor in this dish. So I'm using chocolate, mandarin, and macadamia, which are really rich. And I want to create this perfect, shiny gold macadamia ball.
Such a sucker for punishment.
At the beginning of this competition, I came in with a lot of self-doubt, but I have pushed myself to the absolute limit.
How about that? It's awesome. It's here!
Showing different layers of myself.
I've never seen anything like that before in this kitchen.
With this newfound confidence, I really want to push through. I really want to give it my all because I really want to win.
Life done.
Chefs, you have an hour and a half left to go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, God. Okay, just gonna have a little calm down. I thought I would have had a bit more done at this point.
You got this.
So I've got my apple entremets in the blast chiller for my green dessert. And now I'm skipping ahead to my gold dish. My original plan was not to cook both dishes at once. I was planning to cook them chronologically. But I'm definitely gonna have to multitask now. I need to start my praline paste and my choux pastry for my gold dish. Next, choux. I can feel this pressure bubbling inside of me. I can feel my mind starting to get a little bit hectic.
Is that that breakfast?
3-minute eggs.
3-minute eggs.
I'll make an emulsion.
Using big words, John.
Yes, chef.
Emulsion. Oh, okay, John. Whatever.
Time is flying. I'm working on my second dish now, predominantly. Dish 2 is going to be called Eureka. And with this dish, I've chosen ingredients that are tied to gold. I've got brown butter, I've got whiskey, chocolate, caramel, and then I got malted barley. I want it to be the finishing move. I want it to be luxury, rich, and delicious. I'm going to do a little nod to the Victorian gold mines, the gold rush era. So I'm picturing like a chocolate cake that's hollowed out and filled with the brown butter emulsion. On top of that will be like a caramelized chocolate parfait, and then build almost like a cave out of pastry. And my dessert will be sitting on the inside. I know that if I want to be a contender to win the grand finale, I need to bring more than just flavour. That's why I'm going with the gold mine concept. I've got an idea to shape pastry over the silicone mould, and that's going to give the real gold mine effect that I'm going for. I've layered my pastry with clarified butter and sugar, then I'm just cooking it on a really low heat, spraying it with a whiskey syrup. Slowly, 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 it's just caramelizing layer, 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 just backing up all that whiskey flavour. I know Chef is worried that I'm using such bold flavours, but doing this pastry is way harder. I've never done anything like this before. It could just be a complete disaster, and you won't know until the end when you take the pastry out of the oven. So it's critical that I nail this because I won't have time to do it again. Whose idea was this?
Chefs, your first dishes leave the past in 30 minutes!
I didn't realize it's 30 minutes. Holy shit.
I'm working away across both dishes and I don't love doing that. I've got my hazelnut praline on the go. I'm working on my choux pastry and I'm just working on the crisp that is going to sit on top of my apple dessert.
Good job, Millsy. Proud of you.
Oh. It's definitely greener than I was anticipating. It's just so dark. It is so fake looking. Now I have to remake my apple crisp because I absolutely cannot use this.
Now I feel like something is burning, sorry. Something's burning.
It smells like toast.
Something is burning.
Mills, are your nuts out?
And now I've burnt my hazelnuts. The Parry breast is all about the praline paste, so I feel like my chances of winning Dessert Masters are totally slipping away.
He's looking stressed.
Yeah, Mills is not in a good place.
Keep going, keep going.
"15 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
Come on, let's go! Hi, Amelia.
Hi, Mel.
How's everything going?
Not good. I left my praline paste a bit too long and let it burn.
Oh.
So I'm just struggling a bit with the pressure.
Release that little bit of emotion and just get back to that badass place where you know exactly who you are. You're making your food.
Yep.
You got this.
Thanks, Mel.
You've got it, Millsy.
It's okay, get it together. I'm definitely not a quitter. I have never given up in this kitchen and I know that feeling of winning and holding up the trophy. So it's time for me to bounce back, do it again. Just gonna keep melting it all together and see. I am going to leave my hazelnut praline aside because I need to finish this green dish. For the first course, I need to finish off my apple sorbet and remake my apple crisp.
Go, Millsy.
And get my little entremets out of their moulds. They need to defrost so that they are a beautiful eating temperature.
Go, Millsy.
Hey, finalists! Are you ready to see who our very special guests are? Please welcome Adriana Zumbo, Kirsten Tibbles, and our dessert master, Gareth Whitten!
I'm seeing these three walk in. I'm obviously a little bit starstruck. I love all three of them. Kirsten Tibbles, Queen of Chocolate, Zumbo, just a god in the game, and last year's winner, Gareth. Really excited that they're here, and I'm sure it's going to be really nerve-wracking cooking for these three.
Well, it's amazing having you in our space again, under slightly more glamorous circumstances for you, less stress.
How does it feel?
Awesome.
It's good to be on this side, actually.
Well, as you may have picked up on the way in, the theme is a two-course challenge of green and gold.
It's an interesting one, and I really hope they all just smash it.
Now, Gareth, what does it take to be a winner in this kitchen?
You're gonna have to do better than that, Gareth.
You have to reveal some of your secrets.
I think your attitude and how you approach a situation like tonight, I think is going to be reflected in your dishes. So.
Yeah, the mental is very important.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully these guys can, put me to shame.
So I have pretty much done everything for the first course and really want to put up the best plate possible. So I want to add a mojito foam to the first course.
I really would like to emphasize the white rum flavor to just bring out the freshness of the dish. So the mojito foam is going to add very light, airy version of a mojito drink.
Chef, it's time to serve your first course!
I need to start bringing my first dish together.
So you flavored the chocolate with figs?
Yeah, I made a fig leaf oil. I want the judges, when they taste my first dish, to get a little bit of sweetness and smooth elements coming from the white chocolate. Super green colour, it's nice.
Oh, that's what gives the color?
No colour, just fig, yeah. And then refreshing from the fig leaf ice cream. Oh my goodness. Why is this so hard? Do you like it?
As long as you like it.
Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna press my fig leaf ice cream down and make a fun shape to bring a modern edge to my dish. I'm using the creaminess of the ice cream paired up with the white chocolate crème as the base of this dessert. What I'm trying to do with all these other ingredients is to bring another layer of flavour and sweetness.
Good on you, Johnny.
Nice, John.
Super. And lastly, my fig leaf oil.
Beautiful.
Service, please, yeah. It's risky cooking with fig leaf. So I'm hoping that all the components work harmoniously. Hello, everyone.
Hey, John.
Hello. Oh, wow.
What's the name of your dish?
Can you fig it?
Oh, no,
The key flavours are white chocolate and fig leaf.
Thank you very much. Oh.
It is so stunning.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Big question for us is, has he tamed the flavour of the fig leaf?
Let's try.
Far out. That was a herbaceous lactonic dream. I absolutely loved it. I can't stop smiling, it's so good. Fig leaf is one of those flavours where if you can nail it to that perfect level of coconutty greenery, you get just this tropical joy, and that's what you get here. The ice cream is gorgeous. It's silky, it's soft, it's the perfect texture, but the white chocolate plays such a key part in adding richness and sweetness to this dish. The mousse itself is really, really light. Some heavy-hitting flavours and textures going on, but every single one of them just works in seamless harmony.
It's a very adult dessert to me. It's not something easy to comprehend. It's very subtle. There is many nuances that all take you on a specific journey. Even flavoring the chocolate around to make sure you have a different experience than just plain old boring white chocolate, using only natural colorant from the oil he made from the fig leaf. It is definitely grand finale worthy.
He's taken a lot of risk with those flavors and the way he's finessed them, it blew me away.
Not only the flavor combination, but the texture combination for me, outstanding.
John asked, can we fig it? I think we can.
Yes, we can.
My mojito foam is done. It's very boozy, very yummy. Still stressed, still under the palm. All right, I just need to run.
I've got my kiwi pear fruit salad compote, mojito mousse, kiwi pear and lime sorbet. To top it off, I pipe some mojito foam and close it with the lime leaf meringue.
Look at that, look at that. Service.
What I hope is that when the judges close their eyes and take a bite, it tastes just like mojito.
Christy, what do we have here?
This is my kiwi mojito.
Thank you so much, Christy. We'll taste.
Thank you.
I think it's quite fun. The colors are so fresh. I'm anticipating a very fresh dessert.
I think it was a very beautiful visual dessert, refreshing and good in flavour, and it really hits the mojito mark. But for me, I think it's a little bit too mojito.
It did deliver on the promise of the flavour. I love the fruit salad around. I thought it was so refreshing, and the texture of the sorbet is fantastic. However, I will have to agree with Adriano. When there is alcohol, there is always a risk to be too bougie. I think because of the foam, the white rum takes over everything in my palate.
I would have loved something that sort of just melted away and gave you the sensation of rum. So that was definitely a little bit distracting. But I think the creamy textures and the fresh acidic flavours really worked together to complement one another nicely.
Okay, next. I've had a couple of wobbles so far in this cook, but I am pushing on. It's time to serve my green dish.
Still frozen.
Oh, man. My entremets are still frozen in the centre.
Stay calm.
No, lost it.
I'm like gonna cry for her.
I just want her to be able to play it out.
Yeah.
You can do it, Milky.
I am feeling now like dish one is a total flop.
You good, Milsey?
Don't stress.
I'm about to send out my first dish, and I think my entremets might be frozen inside. Don't stress. Don't stress. They're amazing. And my hands are completely tied because I have to start plating up my dish. Whew. All I can do is present it beautifully and hope for the best. I've got my verbena mascarpone mousse, apple and pistachio entremet on the plate with a quenelle of apple sorrel sorbet, and then finish it off with that beautiful apple crisp.
Yes, so good.
Service, please.
But I love that colour of the green. That shade is so pretty.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow,
Amazing.
terrific.
This looks gorgeous.
Sexy green.
Amelia, what do we have?
We have apples and verbena.
Are you happy?
I'm not. I think it looks beautiful, but I just am not overly happy with the temperature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. We'll taste.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I don't think there is a temperature problem at all. It eats very well. It is very refreshing. All the flavors she announced really come through from the apple confit in the center. The mousse is light, quite soft. The sponge has a lot of bite and strong flavor of pistachio. And the twill not only plays a great visual, but is also just crispy enough and brings a lot of crunch to the dessert.
I'm in my pistachio era right now, and so that was a real winner, and you could actually smell that pistachio, that nuttiness.
I think every texture here is being eaten at the height of where it's meant to be. That mousse is so airy, so velvety. It just envelops everything in the most luscious way. The sorrel and apple sorbet, not icy at all. Again, really refreshing, really cleanses the palate. And then that apple crisp, it was a fun texture, really great to crack into.
That was beautiful.
You added a bit of theatre as well. I think this was a light, bright dish, and I think that it fit the theme perfectly. Well, we're one course down, but there's still one more course to go. Shall we go change tables?
Sounds good.
Keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
Stressy, stressy, guys.
Meow, meow, meow.
Go, Christy.
I still have quite a bit of things to do, so I've got my mandarin and milk chocolate ice cream, my twill, and my mandarin milk chocolate mousse. It's looking good. It's sort of semi-set. I'm just hollowing up the center, and I'm working on the crumble. It's sort of like crumbly, cakey kind of texture. This one's done. Done. Hopefully I can bring this home.
High stress, ma'am.
High stress, hey.
Yeah, a lot harder than I expected.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Are you good for your first dish?
Yeah, it's not bad. But I'm behind on the second.
Yeah.
First round of desserts. I think I've done a good job, but I can't stop.
Run, John, run.
Oh my goodness. I've definitely bitten off a lot of jobs for the second, but nothing is finished. My pastry shells are still drying in the oven. I've got my cocoa nib crunch disc. I've got my chocolate cake baked and sit in the whiskey syrup. And I've made my caramel chocolate parfait.
I love it. It's so elegant.
So good. I still actually need to make a couple of elements, but they're going to be served warm, so that's fine. A hot chocolate and a malted barley sauce and a brown butter emulsion. These are the hero flavours of my dish, so it is quite important. When executed properly, this brown butter emulsion is going to bring a super rich velvet mouthfeel to this dessert.
It is integral I get this right.
Go, John. My green dish is done. It has been presented to the judges, and I am so nervous about the green dish. I have no idea if it was at the right temperature. It's okay, get it together. Beat them all. It's okay. You've beaten John before, you've beaten Christy before, you can do it again. But the second course is my jam. This is what I do, this is what I feel the most confident in, and I know I can pull off a great Parry breast. I have to get back on to my hazelnut praline that I had burnt. I've got to think on my feet, I've got to assess the situation, and I've just got to keep moving forward. I think it's kind of good. I think there's a little bit of burn, but I think it's good. It is really dark, but it's good because if it's not dark, it's going to be really sweet. So I'm just sort of finishing off the lumps that kind of stuck together, remelting those down, getting them separate. Then I'll blend it.
Go, Milsey.
I check on my shoe in the oven. Beautiful. And it looks beautiful. My angels.
Good, Milsey. Yum, yum.
Yummy, yummy. It's like I can still win. I just have to keep moving forward.
Go, Milsey.
Put a pep in your step, Milsey. Pep in your step.
Can see the light at the end of the tunnel. My Australian gold dish comprises of a milk chocolate and macadamia mousse ball.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Beautiful, Christy.
That's so beautiful, Christy.
They're looking really pretty. They're looking really shiny. I've got my macadamia milk chocolate mousse. I have my mandarin milk chocolate and macadamia ice cream.
That's beautiful, Christy. Beautiful.
And I am happy. I'm pushing richness of the macadamia with the chocolate with the mandarin citrus and my crunchy fruity crumble.
Service.
It's a lot of sweet, but Christy loves sweet. I'm so proud of myself. I decided to just back myself up, push through so many elements and get everything done.
Hey, Christy.
Hi. But this is grand finale, so I hope the judges love them as much as I do.
Hey, Christy.
Hi.
Wow.
What do we have here?
So it is my Australian gold. You have a milk chocolate macadamia mousse, a mandarin creme, a macadamia praline. You have a milk chocolate mandarin ice cream.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think gold leaf used in that way, where it completely coats the product, is
It is the best way.
It is the best way.
Let's do it. I think this was the best way for Christy to finish the finale. This is indulgence on every level. The flavors are easy to understand, rich in variety of textures, from the very light mousse with the macadamia praline in the center, the mandarin cremeux.
A celebration of an iconic Australian ingredient, the macadamia nut, and I think that Christy did really well. I think that she loves this ingredient, and you can absolutely tell the way that she's woven it through this dish. There's some wonderful textures on this plate that I really enjoyed, but I think for me, this dish reads in its entirety on the sweeter side.
Yeah, you can even feel the sugar crystal as you bite into it. I think overall this is the beginning of an amazing dish. You might need a tiny bit of refinement.
So mental.
It's time to serve my final dish, my Parry breast, to the judges, and I feel like my gold dish is my only hope.
Good, Millsy?
Yeah. Happy? There was definitely a fear that I had burnt my hazelnuts, but I feel over the moon with this. It is velvety, it is flavour forward. It's exactly what I was looking for. My chocolate gelato is creamy, refreshing. It's going to bring some bitterness, and my flour twirls are beautiful and golden brown and crunchy. And I'm so excited to bring it together and present something that is so totally me.
Beautiful. Service, please.
I'm getting very familiar flashbacks to the Back to Win finale, and
wow,
I just feel confident and happy and at peace with this dish.
I have made you my Parry breast.
Thank you, we'll taste it.
Thank you.
Good
Yeah.
These little twills look like little coronets on the top of the Parry breast. It looks stunning. I think it definitely meets the gold brief. I feel like it's
Definitely,
very
yeah.
fitting for this room and very fitting for this challenge.
All right, let's try this. I kind of want to go with my finger. Is that bad?
I'm already with you.
Well, that was amazing. I'm back in France, back to the classic. I love Paris-Brest. It's really one of the signature of the French patisserie that made it world-renowned. I think it was very well executed. Pâte à choux is fresh, a little bit crunchy. The mousse is just perfect. I mean, you cannot go wrong making perfect classic.
I love the choux. It's crisp, it's fresh, and crackling is just so crispy. Really makes your mouth just light up, you know, when you eat it. Mousseline's on point. It's so smooth. I love the praline, taking it right to the edge, you know, gives that beautiful bittersweet taste, which, you know, helps balance out the dish even more.
The first time Amelia made Parry breast was a watershed moment for her. It was the first time she just accepted who she was and what she could do, and it was glorious. I think as it stands, some exceptional work from Amelia. I love the dish.
High five! Go, Johnny!
Jesus. I don't think I've ever felt this type of pressure before. Crazy. Everything about this competition has come down to this moment.
Look at John go.
This brown butter emulsion is going to bring a super rich velvet mouthfeel to this dessert, and it is beautiful and golden. I've got my whiskey chocolate cake. On top of that is my cocoa nib twirls. Pour the chocolate sauce. And then I put my caramel chocolate parfait.
Oh, John, that looks so pretty.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Chef Amory is worried about this flavour combination. No, their point of concern is that it's high fat, high alcohol, can really go pear-shaped. But, yeah, hopefully I've done okay. But this pastry gold mine effect is integral to the whole vision of this dish. It's super important. Okay. This is a moment of truth. Pastry's been in the oven for at least 2.5, 3 hours. Unreal. I'm really happy with these. The pastry's kept its shape, it looks like a gold mine, and it smells delicious. The whiskey's there, it's not overpowering. I'm really happy. I'm just gonna spray that so it's got that beautiful gold shimmer. Yeah, feeling good. Fingers crossed. Service. I guess this whole competition, I've just been trying to get to this point. I've been focusing on that, and now that I'm here, I think I've done enough. I'm hoping Flavours are balanced, flavours are rich, and flavours are luxurious.
What is the name of your dish?
Eureka. So, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Now we're celebrating the Victorian gold mines, the gold rush. So, my main flavours are brown butter and whiskey.
Thank you so much, John.
Thank you. Thanks.
Wow.
Right on.
It's such an intriguing plate of food.
Yeah, I was about to say intriguing, very interesting.
I can see the textures before even biting in. I love that you can see what textures you're going to experience.
Let's try this.
I feel it.
We're digging down the gold mine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Stop it. This is wild. We were looking for gold this evening and wow, that was phenomenal. That was an all-singing, all-dancing, multi-dimensional, mind-bending feast of chocolate, whiskey and friends. From the bitterness and the saltiness of the chocolate sauce, the tenderness and the thinness of the cake, the mousse being just light enough and just rich enough to kind of match but contrast beautifully, the crunch of the pastry, that nuttiness that it brings, the flavour of malt. There are so many flavours going on top of the whiskey. I haven't even mentioned the whiskey, but these are all hard-hitting, heavy contributors to a dish, but I think it's just enough in the best possible way.
Yeah, as a lover of brown butter, I think the brown butter in this dish played an integral role. So complete, it was so intelligent, it was so considered. The inspiration from the gold rush and being able to reflect that through storytelling, I think is also an amazing.
I mean, doesn't this look like the mountainside?
It does, yeah.
I think that's very cool.
Yeah, you're right. Every flavour except for the chocolate has a golden element. Whiskey, malt,
yeah,
they're all golden.
I think he was able to tame the bold flavor of whiskey and brown butter very harmoniously in the dessert. I think it pairs very well with the rich chocolate he used. It's so beautiful. I mean, we were all like wowed by what we experienced.
This is someone working intuitively to bring meaning and feeling to food. And that's what we seek in food. That's what gives us the smile on your face, Kirst. Like, it's more than what's on the plate. It's how it came into being. As far as grand finales go, this one could not have been any closer. It was green and gold for all the glory. And each of you fought tooth and nail to secure it. What a stellar performance across the board. You definitely impressed not only us, but our esteemed alumni as well.
Christy, John, Emilia, Mel and I have scored both of your dishes out of 10 for a possible total score of 40 points each. The person with the highest score will win. Deep breath, guys. Are you ready? Let's start with you, Christy. In your green dessert, the texture of your sorbet was fantastic. I scored you 8 out of 10. Your gold course was pure indulgence. But it was a little too sweet. I gave you 7 out of 10.
Christy, your green course, I gave you
8 out of 10. Your gold dessert, I scored you 7 out of 10. This gives you a total score of 30 out of 40. Well done. Amelia, your green course was clean, chic, and texturally on point. I scored you 9 out of 10. Your gold dessert ate like a dream. That's why you're the shoe queen. I gave it 9 out of 10.
Your green dessert, I gave you 9 out of 10. In your gold course, I gave you 9 out of 10.
That gives you, Amelia, a total of 36 out of 40. Woo! That puts you ahead of Christy. You're in the lead.
Now, John, to win, you need to score 37 or higher. Let's see if you've done enough. Your green course was sophisticated perfection. I scored it 10 out of 10. Your gold dessert had bold flavors. And you balanced them beautifully. I wanted to eat every last bite. I scored you 9 out of 10.
John, your green dessert was divine. I scored you a 9 out of 10. Which means your gold dessert, you needed to score a 9 or higher from me to win. And you did! Congratulations, John! You are our dessert master!
How did I beat a 36?
With a 38.
How does it feel, John?
Oh, I can't believe it. Shaking like when I walked in. It feels amazing.
Are you proud, John? Can you believe this?
I'm super proud, yeah. Oh, no, geez. It's going to take me a couple of days for this to feel real, I'm sure. But to be honest, when I was looking at their dishes, I didn't think I was going to come out on top. So, I think that says so much. It's actually been like that the whole competition. It's like, I've had my own confidence, but then it's like just being in this environment, and it's been a real challenge, and, I'm so grateful for it, and thank you.
It's just about to say you're enjoying the attention right now.
It's getting worse and worse.
Still not loving the attention, are you?
No.
Amelia, you started your pastry career right here in this kitchen. And look at you now, standing tall amongst titans. Mills, I already know how bloody talented you are. And I'm so glad that Anne-Marie got to see that as well.
Yeah, thank you both. It's been very special.
for me too.
Christy, you've often said that you want to get back into pastry, but really, I don't think you ever left. You have more than proved you're exactly where you're meant to be.
I think I've won myself back.
Yeah.
And that is more than any prize or any trophy could ever put.
John, you've just won $100,000 and the title of Australia's Dessert Master for 2024!